What's going on? Ugh. Had one of those crazy days. How did everybody do over the weekend? We will obviously get into some of that today in the chat. The fellows get here. Had a pretty slow weekend sales wise, but man, I tell you what, Monday sales have been good. So pretty excited about that. Let me double check everything. Can everybody hear me? Audio. Yeah, it's picking up. Okay. Good morning, Gene. Good to have you with us. Kelly, how are you today? Good to have you. Thank you guys for being here. Hope everybody had a successful weekend. For me, it's back to the grind. Yesterday, I did not get unloaded from the weekend. Tuesday already. Do we have a weekend? I know. We had a good time off of the guys. Yeah, my sales weekend was terrible, but Monday was opposite for me. Like I actually only did, I think I sold 8 items over the weekend, which is like absurd for me typically. I was like, what's going on? And then today, the snapback day, I actually had good sales last night and early this morning. Like I've already sold like 4 items this morning that I shipped out as well. So pretty good. I think I had 11 like between last night and this morning. So I waited to ship yesterday till late too. Real slow. Yeah, bluegrass thrift, like for me, 8 on a weekend is not good. But like I said, that's the difference when you're hobby selling. Like, I mean, if you're hobby selling, yeah, that's a great time. And it also depends on how much items sell for. Mine were lower dollar items like 8 for $2.99. So that's not, you know, obviously I'm trying to make that a day. So that's tough. But some of it, didn't really have any activity over the weekend. Obviously, I went out with the fellas Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So typically, over the weekend, at some point, I'm doing some listing. I've got some activity going on in my store. I did end and relist a few items just to kind of keep something going, but not my normal. There you go, Kelly. Yeah. I know older stuff for me, a lot of times I'm like, if I see I got a watcher on it, I'm giving them a deal. Like, I'm like, take it, move on. Yeah, it's different bluegrass, that's for sure. Like, I mean, for guys that do it full time, obviously you've got to have a certain amount of sales to keep things going. Mr. Bill, good to see you. Last week I did a thing. I actually set up an antique booth, um, antique slash whatever booth, retro, whatever you want to call it. I have been talking about it for a while. In my area, they're super expensive, so I've been scouting around for a place, and I found a place a little bit further out, and but the price was right. So paying $100 a month for like a 10 by 10, and plus 5%, which pretty much covers your credit card processing, that kind of stuff. So yeah, did that. I don't know how the sales went over the weekend. It's not one of those that like sends you a message every time you sell something. But looking forward to. I'm going over there tomorrow. I picked up some stuff over the weekend that I can put in. So we'll see how it goes. It should be interesting for sure. But it gives me a place to put some either things I want to move lower end or things that are higher end that I wouldn't really sell on eBay just because either shipping or issues. Like there's some items when you think about like records being one. Records I see all the time. I very rarely pick them up because I don't want to answer 500,000 questions that I don't know anything about. So there's things like that. I think sometimes when people can put their hands on them, they're more apt to buy them or not buy them. But hey, Craig, good to see you this morning, man. But that's what I did. So we'll see how that goes. I feel pretty confident that I won't lose money every month. I the lady actually was complimenting me on my booth when I set it up, and so we'll see. Hopefully, see some profit coming out of there, which would be good. Got the AC cranking in here today. It's a little warm out today. Just got notification that I was live. Oh. Hey, Danielle, good to see you. Jeremy, good to see you, man. Was checking out your property video the other day on my ride. Yesterday on my ride. That's crazy, man. Property line goes right through someone's house. That's crazy. Yeah, nothing too exciting going on today. Just a day of grind. We gotta go. I'm gonna try to put up 40 today. We'll see how it goes. A few old elephants on your phone. Working the part-time job. Hey, Jeremy, I think you're near where Kat lives, the nurse flipper. I think you guys are pretty close over there where she's at. My mom grew up in Florida, but like closer to Panama City. Hey, Misha, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Bye. Actually got into selling a little bit of Facebook. I've had some decent sales on there. Hey, Tim.
Good morning, sir.
You got the sunburn recovery cream straightened out?
No, you know what? It's actually, I mean, it still hurts. Don't take me wrong. I still have to take a shower face forward, but but it's definitely Oh, I guess you can't see it with this big chair. It's not that bad, right?
Nah. You can definitely tell it, but it's not as near as red as what it used to be.
Yeah.
Not as near as red.
Hey, so did I leave
that 10?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that thing. I was like, oh man, I haven't even unloaded, dude. I've still got it all in the van. It's bad because because like yesterday I get a call from my guy and he's like, hey, I got something for you. He's like, can you come and look at some electronics? And I was like, what do you got going on? And he's like, well, it's kind of like one of them DL things, but he's not one but two, and not two but 16 storage units he just bought.
Wow.
Tomorrow I'm going to yeah. Who knows what that's gonna entail.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm like, dude, I've got all this stuff in my van. It's got to come out and go somewhere.
Good morning to Kelly, Yard Sales and Dreams. Am I echoing? Hello? Hello?
I think you're good.
Okay. I hear echo.
Yeah, I don't think I have us on YouTube. I mean yeah, I ain't got YouTube up, so I know it's not that.
It might be. What is this? Test. Okay, should be good now. For some reason, like StreamYard, like defaulted all of its settings. I don't know.
Mm.
All right, I haven't listed in like 5 days.
I know, man. I was telling people that now it's echoing me. You must have your YouTube unmuted.
Wait, you said I'm muted?
No, I said I think your YouTube's unmuted.
Oh no, I don't have your YouTube tab up.
That's weird because now I'm echoing back.
Definitely echoing.
Strange.
Hello.
It was me, but now it's good. It's good
I think
now.
we're all good. We're good.
Yeah. Hey, Tracy. Good to see you.
All right.
Yeah, we're straight now.
Okay.
We're straight now. Yeah, I saw that thing. I meant to message you last night about it. I was like, man, and then I was like, I'm not going to take any of this stuff out. I'm just going to leave it in there for now. So, we have to get her in the post or whatever. What is that thing?
So it's like a mid-century modern kitchen dispenser. So it has like a slot for like aluminum foil, has a slot for like wax paper, and then a slot. Cool. I can't remember what the other one was for. But they're like super popular. It's a little rusty, but it's not like eating away at rust.
Yeah.
So it's definitely can be.
Surface.
Yeah. But dude, I don't know, but this hat seems pretty crazy.
Yeah, that thing's pretty nice.
You know what that's from?
Is it not right off now?
Neil Diamond, World Tour 1984.
Yeah, I was thinking like there's only two Neil Diamonds that I know. Diamond Rio or Neil Diamond. Like one of the other. That's sweet, man. Where'd you find that one at?
At the thrift store. Yes, I was feeling like I was just down and out. Like yesterday, I was just, like all the traveling and everything kind of like just caught up to me. So, and like when I got back home that night, like I had to start prepping for the live sale yesterday. Right. So I was just like, I didn't even make it through the whole prep of that night. I was just so tired. So I went back to I started again yesterday morning, and then I did the preview show, and I was like, man, I'm like tired. I need to like wake up. So I was like, thrifting therapy. So I went and I picked up, I got that hat. I got this awesome antique bowl, Flow Blue. You can tell also a lot of times when things are old when it has the registration number on it.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, this one's really nice. It was only $4, and everything was 25% off too. So I got that hat, that bowl. I also got this hat because I really like the graphic on it. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
And then I got this shirt, single stitch.
Ooh.
Penn State Rose Bowl 95. I mean, it's crisp too.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
So I was pretty stoked about that. I was like, that's like a good quick run, like.
Oh yeah.
4 things that are just like, I spent a total of like $12 on all that stuff.
Yeah, that's a solid thrift around there.
All right. So first up on the list to do and and delist and relist items that are getting ready to expire.
I was telling these guys before you came in, man, weekend sales for me were terrible. Like, but yesterday more than made up for it. Like yesterday early, like I didn't ship till yesterday afternoon. Because I usually try to do that anyway. Like our posts don't leave till 4:30, so I try to like ride it out. Like I'll get everything packed in the morning on Mondays that I've already got sold, but then I'll wait and do my full shipping like about 3:00, 3:30. So that way, in prep for today,
Yeah,
get everything. Most everything that's sold up to that point will be gone.
yeah. But I think I took like eight or I had 10 items I took to the post office yesterday. It was an interesting group of stuff. Sold a necklace. I've been telling you, what's funny is I was looking the whole time we were down there. I didn't really see much, but I've been selling a lot of that costume jewelry stuff. Cernock in the building.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Yes, I sold that necklace, the ring. I sold a football card. I sold teacup and saucer. I sold the sugar and a creamer. I sold, I can't remember the other eBay stuff. But yeah, but it definitely was like slower than usual after that not listing for like 5 days.
Yeah. It'll catch you, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. I mean, like Monday, I told the guys, I think I shipped 8 items, and that's with not shipping on Friday because I traveled Friday. Like, so I didn't even ship Friday. I did. Well, I'll take that back. I did pack 2 items that sold like late Thursday that I went ahead and packed. But other than that, 8 sales over the weekend. I mean, that's for me, that's like $300. I was like, but then this morning, like right now, dude, I got 500 sitting right now. Like, I was like, a couple of decent items. I sold this. It's a dome speaker. It came out of Radio Shack. It's like a big ball, and that sold for like 99 plus 75 shipping. So,
whoa,
yeah. Actually, when I punched in the dimensions on that thing, like it hit them with the calculated, and I was like, oh, I shipped that for 25. I was like, hello. I was like, yeah.
Tracy, where did I source the jewelry? So some of it I sourced at a box here at Ma Duke's house, and then the rest I picked up at the flea market.
Hold on.
I love it. The people, they just throw that stuff like on the table. They don't ever, they don't look at it.
Hey, Glock, good to see you. Aaron, Carl the Lazy Reseller. May the 4th be with you. That's what he says. Paul, good to see you. Antiques from Karen, Janet, thanks for being here. Also, somebody had asked questions about the end and relist. Has anyone had problems with promotions when doing an end and relist in the last 4 days? I've had a problem with about 9.
Yes, I did. It was super annoying.
I think they figured it out. I think they fixed it though.
We're gonna find out right now. Because it was weird because it was saying that it was you. I said I had 56 listings eligible for promotion, right? But when I went to go promote it, it said that none of them were eligible for promotion. And then when I looked at my total listings versus my total listings promoted, like in the actual promoted listings under marketing, it matched up with what it was. So it was very weird for sure.
Yeah, that's wild. I did something a little sneaky the other day with the promoted listings. I had somebody that they were like, hey, I can't buy this thing till Friday. And I was like, all right, cool. Just hit it on Friday.
You took promoted listings off.
Thursday, I relisted it, took the promoted listings off. He hit it Friday. It was like a $300 item. I was like,
no, that's a smart move.
Thank you.
I have seen. I don't know if anyone has seen this, but this came up this morning for me. Unpaid items. I guess eBay's just cutting them off after 5 days because I had 2 unpaid items. Just said I got emails that said, "Chris, you canceled this order," which I didn't. I never canceled. And says we notified the buyer their payment wasn't made within the required time frame. Any applicable fees will be credited to your account following the free fees credit policy. Any feedback left on this will be removed. So I was like, all right, cool. It was like 2 hats people hadn't paid for, and it was like 5 days, and I was like, boom.
See, and remember I was telling you that was happening with me too, right? But the weird thing is that I was able to open an unpaid case on this latest item, but the last one, it wouldn't let me. It just did the 5-day thing.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this: Did you count the days? Is it 5 days after the 3 days, or is it 5 days?
This hat was bought on April 30th, and it already got canceled.
Gotcha.
So I mean that's
great on our end.
Yeah, I mean that's not bad. So I'll take that. The only thing is you have to manually relist it. There you go. Susie said 5 calendar days. Yeah, you have to. Look, Ken said started May 1st. Good. Maybe I should have watched the April seller check-in YouTube on with eBay. I had it loaded up, but then I've been too tired to watch it.
And I always get them notifications, then I blank out on it. I'm like, I don't know.
The only thing is you have to relist it like by yourself, or like it did not relist any of mine. So that's something you may have to pay attention to.
So 5 calendar days or 5 business days?
Calendar days.
See, mine didn't do it. Didn't do it on mine. Maybe it's because it was after. I don't know. Oh, you know what else is funny? So remember when you were telling me about the sending invoices, right? How like that's a method that you use to send the invoices when somebody hasn't paid?
Yeah.
So you can't send an invoice to I can't send invoices if it's somebody who ordered international.
Yeah, GSP you can't send an invoice. So
yeah, because you don't know the shipping. Yeah. Yeah, I sold something today, man. I didn't even realize I had it on the eBay international shipping versus GSP, and it sold. I was like, because I got the error message when I was trying to print it. I was like, what's going on? Then I looking out to the side. It's like you must open your custom form.
Yesterday I'm just still trying to get back in the the groove. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I was wiped Sunday night, man. When I got home,
yeah.
I literally about 9 o'clock. I was done. Came in, took a shower, ate. I was like,
that's what it was.
My wife's like 7:30, going, "Hey, what's the guy?" I'm like, normally I'm up. That one day, man, that was a long day. Like,
oh yeah. It was fun though. It was. I had a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've got some footage, man. Some of it's crappy because I was doing it on my phone. It's like bouncing up and down.
Man, I'll tell you what. So I'm really bad with the GoPro because like I don't use it that much. You know what I'm saying? And it's super old. There's so many times where I thought I was filming, but I just took a picture. I had all these files that I thought were movies or just pictures. So I was like, screw it, I'm not gonna make it. I'm just gonna do a traditional haul video.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a little bit of clip. Like, obviously, I did an interview, but I've got a little bit of clips. Like, I started out on Friday, so I've got a couple of sales that I went to before, and then when I got with you guys, like, unfortunately, man, that hat thing, like when we first hit those hat bins, like I was filming some of that, but then like the camera, I don't know if like when the guy was saying crazy numbers, if I just like got distracted, I'm like filming feet, dude. I'm like,
you didn't get what I was. Did you get any of it when I was getting saucy with them?
I was telling Cernock that day. I was like, Cernock, you're a little stern there.
yeah,
I was like, we were playing good cop, bad cop.
Apparently I was bad cop and didn't even know it.
that dude, man. When that man said $8, $8, it's like, what in the world? It's like, what kind of hat you got in there, bro? Like that gold lace? So what you working with?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy knows the pain of the picture instead of the video on the GoPro.
I've done it plenty of times. And the times I don't record is when I have something great. So I'm like, dude, if I don't just have that.
The biggest regret I ever have was one of the biggest regrets I ever have. Both of them happened the same thing. So I went to this antique and vintage lighting pick, and it was a straight hoard, a warehouse. 20-foot ceilings, like definitely hazard zone, like serious danger. Like you're walking like over like piles of lampshades and bulbs and fixtures, all types of crazy stuff. The staircases are falling, the ceiling's falling. Like there's just, I mean, it was $1 million worth of antique lighting. No exaggeration. I didn't have that much money at that point in time. Like I was right on that, like early into my full-time reselling. So like I had to be very cautious. I mean, I still spent like a good amount of money and I made a great amount of money. But if I could go back in time, I would have filmed the whole thing because it was so dark in there. And I had like a headband on my head of the GoPro, but it was like, it was like falling the whole time. So it wasn't really filming like anything that you could really like stomach to watch. And like if I could have gone back, I would have gotten a loan from somebody and just spent like $2,000. I mean, it was to this day I've never seen anything like it. It was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's the stuff that's crazy, man. As you see, you run up on stuff. I mean, I'm the same way. Like you think of that sporting goods buy had me scared to death. I'll be honest. Like when that guy called me, if my dad hadn't been with me, I probably wouldn't have pulled the trigger because I was like, I'm sitting there talking to him. I was like, man, like, I don't know what's there. And honestly, what the guy told me weren't exactly right because he told me that there was a t-shirt press in that store. So that's only like, honestly, that's probably the reason why I pulled the trigger because I was like, a t-shirt press. I mean, that's probably at least $500 right there. Like that's what I'm thinking. And then it ended up just being that hat press. Like, so when he first rolled up and I was looking for the t-shirt press, I saw that little hat press. I was like, oh crap. Because I mean, back then, dude, my budget for the week was like a couple $100. Like, that's it. Like I'm being thrifty. And dude rolled out with $750. I was like, okay, I won't be sourcing this next month. I didn't need to source the next month.
Somebody just sold something, right?
I accepted an offer on a hat. Let's get this day pumping. Let's go. Come on, like, I ain't got time to mess around. I need them sales. I've been speaking into my phone because the phone is listening. Remember I told you, Tim?
Yes,
I have a perfect example. I'll send it to you guys now. All right? Let me show you all this. Perfect example. gonna send this to y'all now.
It's funny, man.
Look what I got on Facebook. Okay, I didn't pick these up. I didn't comp these. Eric asked me about these. We had a brief chat about these. I have never looked these up, and this ad popped up when we got home that day.
That's funny, man. I've never even seen those before. Like I was like, when you said axe bat.
Yeah, the axe bat. The axe handled bat. Remember, I was like, you were showing me. I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen those before. Yeah, I think those are pretty good. I pick them up. That's all I said.
Yeah.
I didn't comp anything. I didn't even look them up. I didn't. Basically, my phone was in my pocket the entire time.
Yeah.
And that shows up.
Well, it's funny, man. I took in my daughter when she was in college. Her and all her roommates, like she lived in like this quad, so they used to do this thing where they'd all set their phones around, right? And they'd talk about something random, like, "Hey, don't forget to buy toilet paper today." Like, hey, and they'd say it 2 or 3 times, right? And then they would see who get the ad the first. It's like, dude, they'd all check their social media. Like it'd be across the board, man. Like they'd be getting an Instagram toilet paper ad or a Facebook toilet paper ad. Like I was like, it's crazy.
Susie, I know it's listening. Just don't tell me it's not like they'll come out and be like, no, it's not. No, that's false. Don't tell me that. Just say, hey, it's listening. It'll pop an ad up there every once in a while. I know it. They just deny it, and that's what I don't like.
Everything, man.
I know we're being tracked. Everyone's worried about that 5G chip or whatever. This is the biggest chip ever, like.
And honestly, what we're doing right now with a camera on you, like I'm using my laptop.
Yeah.
Like I had a guy in my Uber years ago, man, and he like roundabout way said he used to work for the government. Like he wouldn't tell me exactly what. I said, let me ask you this. I said, like what about that with the thing listing? He's like, well, I'll just tell you, I've got a little piece of Post-it over every camera in my house. I was like, dude.
Morning, Bluegrass. No, and that was my next thing. That's what I was doing last night. I was like, eBay sales, Poshmark sales, railed sales, vintage T-shirt sales, jacket sales. See, just keep talking about it enough, Turnox Connection eBay store sales.
Hey, how about this? I go on my thing. I got the technology ad.
There we go. See, talking about the feet. You know what I'm saying? Standing on that mat you bought. See?
Oh, by the way, I wish you could have seen it. So I was telling my Dukes about it. I was filming a video, and I'm mad because I didn't film this part. I was like, dude, look at this mat I got. Cernak was telling me about, and it's supposed to, stress-free, pain-free life. And I'm like, my Dukes has, fibromyalgia. So I'm like, why don't you stand on it? She's like, all right. And she puts her feet on it, bare feet. And then she starts to stand up and she says, holy, and like jumps off of the mat. She's like, that hurts. And I'm like, nah, just try it. You got to stand on it. It's going to hurt a little bit at first. She's like, you're crazy. There's no way I'm standing on this thing. Maybe with some socks. I was like, man, I should have filmed that.
Leroy, what's up?
What's up, guys?
How was your trip, buddy?
Good, not bad. How was you guys' thrift haul?
The yard sale, 100-mile yard sale was crazy.
I think I did great. I had fun.
Yeah, came in under budget.
Fun.
Got plenty of stuff. Had a great time.
Now comes business. You gotta list it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get into some stories throughout the day. But it was good, man. Kevin was a gracious host, man. He was great.
That barbecue was banging. I'm still like, I could taste it. Like, it was good.
Listen, coming from a Texas boy, the brisket was spot on. You know what I'm saying? The potato salad was spot on.
Yeah.
Beans were perfect. I mean, it was really good.
Yeah, we went to the dude, when I first put around the back of that place, I was like, where the
That's
heck
what when we were driving. Cernak was like, "Where are we going?"
we're going back in the neighborhood back here somewhere. Like, what's going on? Yeah, it was good, man. They do that same sale again in the fall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I saw that.
So let's see. I don't know how it is in relation to the 127. But hey, Philly Flipper, good to see you. Ben, good to see you as well. Anybody I missed in the chat? Let's see. Leroy, he was here. Now he's gone. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. Bluegrass Strip asks, what's the winning lottery number? See if it gives you that ad. Oh, man.
Yeah, yesterday I could barely get up too. I was like, oh, let's get it moving. I felt like a zombie. Like, I mean, I was doing stuff. I felt like I was working, but then I was like, what's going on? What am I doing? You know, I was like, but I did get stuff shipped out yesterday, so that was the biggest accomplishment.
Route 11 crawl. Huh.
Yeah, Jason. Yeah, that's up by me. That's south of like Winchester, Virginia. That's actually a good one. Tam and I were talking about that one. That might be a little bit far of a drive for you. Because think about that, Lynchburg plus like 2.5 more hours.
Dude, I drove 10 hours and change to get to the 127.
Well, this one's.
And I went to Alabama. It's funny, like it was funny listening to Kevin talk about how far everything is away from each other. I was like, dude, I drive 45 minutes to get to Walmart. Like, I mean, like I live on an island.
Yeah,
we're driving everywhere.
Yeah, that's kind of in my backyard. You know, that Route 11 yard crawl. I've gone. August 14th this year. I've gone in the years past. Like, see, I didn't go last year. I don't think they had it last year because of the COVID and all that stuff. But like maybe a couple years before that, I went like 2 or 3 times. It's pretty good. It's kind of the same deal as the one we went to.
Yeah.
Where you would you drive, boom right there, boom right there. So.
Yeah, the difference in the 127, like where we were anyway in Tennessee, was mountains. I mean, because you're in the mountains, like you're driving and it's like, you're around the corner over here to the side, and like you get off into how would I say that? You get off into hillbilly land sometimes.
Yeah.
Get off road a little bit. You're like, oh, we're out here.
Oh, man.
We're out here. They got them clear bottles out there on the side of the road. But
I would have loved to see what was in that shack, the tweaker house.
I peeked around the corner, man. I peeked around the corner and seen the back of it blowed out. I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, day 2, different characters for sure.
It's time to list my.
Yes.
I'm about to list it.
Tell the story to everyone about that. They might not have hit. We got to retell some stories. We talked about on Harry's channel, but
Yeah. So I found this pennant, and it's made by. This is the pennant company that you guys want to look out for, Chicago Pennant Company. Those are the old school pennants. And this one right here is a vintage Duke Blue Devils. I want to say it's probably 1940s. And the dude was like, I told Cernock right when I saw it, I was like, man, this is gold. I was like, I think I'd pay like $20 for that. And I think I was even undervaluing it in the beginning. I was like, I could probably get like, $50, $75, something like that. But there's nothing out there. Like there's pennants that have like just this logo on it.
yeah, I see just the one. You know what I'm saying?
But I didn't see anything that was like this pennant. I'm listed as a pennant banner.
Yeah.
And the dude was like, man, if you don't buy it for 20, I'm gonna put it back in my van. I'm gonna take it off the table and put it back in my van. I was like, I gotta buy this right now.
Yeah. Well, I was right behind you. I'm like, man, if Tim does, like in my mind, like, man, if Tim balks on this, I'm gonna have to come right behind him and scoop this junk up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
then I was surprised it was only $20 because the dude had like he was like a professional dealer. Like he had.
Yeah, when he said 20, I'm like, I kind of knew. I'm like, bro, Tim's gonna snag this. Because he had all those toys, the 10 toys, and I thought he was gonna throw $50 out there at you. I was like, oh, here comes the $50, And then when he said 20, I'm like, whoa, that's not bad.
I'm gonna list it. I think. I'm gonna put it at $299.99, right? But then my sale price will kick in, and that'll make it. How big
is it? Do you know how big it is?
That'll make it $240 after that.
It's like placemat size, ain't it?
What's the size of it?
It is 17 and a half almost by 9 3/4.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Risking loafing.
You know what I would do, Tim? What year would you put on it?
I think it's 1940s. I'm gonna see if I can find a Devils history.
Tracy, I'm not a big Duke fan, so
I hate Duke. My mom I was ready to burn that thing, but but I mean, that'd be like burning money.
But there's some old resentment there. Like I was in high school, middle school when Duke was. Well, I was in high school when Duke was so good. Like the Christian Laettner, Bobby Hurley years, Grant Hill. Like so, all the girls were in love with Christian Laettner, man, which made all the guys hate this.
Okay, it's 1955.
What's up?
1955.
55 to 1966.
Of that logo?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like I was thinking more of 1950s.
Yeah.
I think 1950s would be a bigger like I think more people might search for 1950s and 1940s as well.
People are still alive. They lived in the 50s.
See, but there's some crazy ones on like I would definitely put this on Etsy as well. Like vintage banners on Etsy.
I sold the last Chicago pennant that I just sold. I shipped out yesterday for $50. I sold it on Etsy.
Because there's one Duke one 1950s Bennett, like a square banner pennant, $425. You know, like I don't know. You might want to get up to that 300 range. You know.
So you searched it directly on Etsy?
What's up?
Did you search that directly on Etsy?
No, I just did a Google.
Yeah, Kelly, I read you like not a Dallas Cowboys fans, but sure we'll pick it up. Yeah, all bets are off on that.
Here, I'll send you the link, Tim.
I told my daughters when they were younger, they're like, somebody had asked me if I'd ever consider being a Duke fan. I said, if one of my daughters got a full ride scholarship, I'd be the biggest Duke fan you've ever seen. My brother-in-law likes Duke. But I brainwashed his kids when they were little.
And this guy only sells pennants.
Yeah, there's a few teams that I'm like, oh, like it burns my soul to pick up. You know what I'm saying? That's the Texas Longhorns. If I see anything Texas Longhorns, it's just like, ooh. And then like Pittsburgh Penguins. I have a hard time. I'll pick up some Penguin stuff, but if it has like Crosby on it, I'm like, ooh. I passed up like a nice jersey at the thrift, for cheap, and I'm like, nah, that's staying here.
Yeah, it's funny, man, how that is. Like,
that's the only thing I do it on, and I don't know why. I'm like, I should be like, oh, bro, you're being a kid, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I'm like, nah.
The only thing I don't like is New England Patriots.
Jeez. This guy has a one pennant. It's the USC Duke Rose Bowl pennant circa 1939. He has it listed for $1,999.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
it's crazy.
I know Penguin stuff does sell. I know. I've had some hats, and they do sell well. I'm just like, I don't. All right. How many listings are we going with, Eric, today? 40?
I'm trying to hit that 40, man. I'm at 4. So, 4 in an hour ain't gonna get it done. I'll just tell you.
Yeah. Kelly, I'm sure you know Houston Aeros, the IHL or AHL, or I think it's IHL team. Does well. I know, Tracy, right? I bet you. Yeah, I bet you're smothered. All right, hey, go do your stuff.
Batman.
Yeah, Kelly, if you find any Arrows hockey stuff and you don't want to mess with it, let me know.
Hey, what about this hat tag?
That's I know that is. I'm blanking out. It's OC. Oh man, it's really simple. It'll come to me. Sorry, it's still early.
Yeah, I've got a few of these. Like 3 of them.
Outdoor Cap. That's what it is. Outdoor. I knew it was simple. The brand's called Outdoor Cap.
It's weird, man. They got 3 of these hats. Okay. Two of them are older than other then because they have the other outdoor cap.
Yeah.
Eric, does 30 items shipped and 10 listings, does that count?
Yeah.
Jeez.
No, that's because I was away. That has nothing to do with one day.
I thought, man, I was fixing to say, bro.
Killing it.
Did you do any sourcing, Leroy, besides just picking stuff up from your storage unit up there?
That was a van full, but besides that, yeah, I got a couple of boxes when I was with Tommy.
Dude. Well, shoot, that those router bits you had on there last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you don't need a whole lot more other than that.
Eric, I got something for you when you're ready for the show and tell.
Whenever you're ready, man.
All right, hold on, I'll grab it.
Hey, look at this hat. See what it says.
Oh, nice.
Gator.
That's
That's,
That's Louisiana.
it's on a KC crown. I don't know.
Yep. Crown caps. Mm-hmm.
So, Eric, this is hard to show because it's about 4 feet high, but it starts off here. I'm in the way. It's an antique fishing gaff,
Oh yeah.
1800s.
Dude, that's crazy, man, with them funky teeth like that.
Look at that.
So
Wow.
you hit the fish and stab him on the side. That's pretty
Yeah.
wild.
Ooh.
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 Yeah.
So is that done like with a string? Like you would have a string on there and pull it back, or what?
I don't know. There's a little lever that looks like there could be a string, but I think you just tap it because if you just tap it once it's open, it just crash.
Oh, okay.
I did it with a Coke can.
Oh, so yeah, you did it like. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
1800.
you hit him with that gaff, though, man. You've already like decapitated somebody.
But I guess in the 1800s, as long as you got a meal.
Yeah.
Right? Shoot.
I don't know if it was for the side of a boat. I don't know. I looked it up a while ago, and it was showing me about 350.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got one I got to pull from the car and show you in a little while.
So the router bits were nice, but that was really my bread and butter I wanted to get.
Nice. Dude, Ducks Unlimited stuff, man. That stuff goes fast.
I mean, it's a newer, like it's made in China,
But still.
head to toe.
I mean, those $15, $20, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll pop up. I mean, they're brand new, so those will pop.
Oh. Craft Olympics.
Nice.
I don't know what that is. Cobra caps.
Mm-hmm.
Below it.
Yeah, I was surprised that I actually had 30 things that sold when I haven't even been in my store.
Man, got this Carolina cap, but it's roached. Dude, I've never seen a hat made in Macau.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This day.
Yeah, Twins Enterprises. Yeah. That's 90s.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, it's got like the top of the cap is like, I don't know if you can see it. It's just
Oh, yeah.
destroyed, man.
It's all Tank's fault anyway. For my sales to do good, because I really think it's because I've been filling out the lightning bolt. I really do.
It helps.
No, yeah. It's basically you're charging up your eBay sales.
Yeah. And I wouldn't, when I got back, I had about 40 offers to make, and because I wouldn't do them when I was going because of because I was away. I didn't want to make an offer and then be like, oh well, sorry, I can't ship that for 9 days.
Right. Hey Brian, what's up? He said, let's all change the garage sale culture so people sell past noon on Saturdays. Tim and I were talking, we were like, man, people set up on that that route, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should be on that Friday and Saturday, they should be selling till like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night.
That's what I would do. I would literally. I've done a night show before. So Josie and I set up at it was like this it was like a market, right? This dude was crazy. He was like a straight gypsy, right? But it was like a very different market in DC. So it had like I was like only one of like 2 other vintage sellers, but there was like all different types of sellers, but it was all kind of like art centric. So like you had painters, photographers, crafters, food people, candle people, all types of stuff, right? But it was good for me because I was, I was the only person in that market there. So I was doing pretty well. And it was the day of Pride Parade in DuPont Circle, right smack in the middle of the Pride Parade. It was insane. The foot traffic was like you've never seen before. I could not keep up. People were buying and it's crazy because a lot of people weren't buying in the beginning because, a lot of the people, people came for the actual market, but people like in the parade, and like the festivals and drinking and stuff like that, they didn't want to have to buy something and carry it around the streets of DC all day. But like the sun came down and people were out there till like 10, 11 o'clock at night. We were set up from like 7 in the morning till like 11 o'clock at night. It was insane. People were buying flipping rulers, like the old flipping rulers at like 9:45 at night. I'm like, this is the most insane thing. And people were lit. They were lit. And the music was blasting. And like the parades literally going right past you. Like it was insane. I had so much fun that day. That was like one of the funnest days like selling ever, just because like the energy was so lit, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody just having a good time celebrating, you know what I'm saying? Like just it was a lot of fun. I could not believe that.
Did you do it the next year?
No, they didn't have it the next year. Like that was, I'm trying to think when that was. That was like 2 years ago. I kind of had a falling off. There you go, Leroy.
Leroy, got you, bro.
Nice.
I had a falling out with Gypsy.
There you go, Tim.
Oh, they got a good old Washington football team one.
Before they were. This one's vintage, right?
Don't laugh. I saw a listing and it was for a mask, a face mask, and it said vintage. I'm like, there's no way it's vintage.
Ooh, even got a fins. Come on now.
Now, are they used or not used?
Unused.
Oh, I just want the used ones.
Packers. What do you think, Tim? Aaron Rodgers leaving town?
No.
I don't think they'll let him go.
If they declined the trade from the 49ers, where they basically were going to give them their entire team, I don't know what what is it going to take? I don't think anybody has enough for what it would take.
Let's see. I can't really get
no Houston Oilers, Tank. No Houston Oilers.
No Oilers. Not that vintage. Yeah, Susie. Like Ken said, like, look, people are buying these vintage shirts like crazy. Like, yeah, Rally Roots just sold 2 shirts for $2,700. It's legit. It's legit. You know. So yeah, link it. You know, list it high if you have that shirt. I did find a heavy metal shirt, Overkill. It says we came on the back. It says we came to shred. I think I'm gonna ask like $300 for that one. I mean, just see.
Hey, what can they say? No.
Yeah, Mask movie shirts. Here. I'll let's see. If you see. Yeah, if you're looking at vintage T-shirts, and here I'll put it, and you look at, and if you see this name anywhere on the tag or on this Stanley DeSantis, if you see that name on the tag or anywhere like in the little print, like below, like you know how it has a date, if you see that, pick it up. That stuff is like super hot right now. You may not even know like what the shirt is or whatever, but it's I've been seeing them going for crazy.
That's one thing I would tell you guys, for you guys in the chat, seeing all that stuff in person. Yeah. So Tank, like when we were going past yard sales and I'm looking out, it's mountains of clothes. Like for me, that would have been a hit the gas situation, right? Like get on down the road and we pull over, old boys out there pulling like, yeah, I found this. Tim went to one, it looked like it was straight garbage, man. Like the last sale that we went to together. I'm like, this lady's like she's piled her trash out front. He pulls a sweatshirt out there. I'm like, dude.
Oh, the Duke sweatshirt.
Yeah, that's a good piece right there.
I was like, man, Tank just pulling stuff out of people's yard. Like it don't even matter whether they set up or not.
Well, the first sale I went to, I found that heavy metal shirt.
Yeah, I know.
Like, boom, 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 and I was like, whoa. I was like, hello, and it was like some old people. They were like, oh yeah. You know, they didn't know what it was. And I was like, yeah, $1. You know, like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Ken, the word is true. Here's a little secret about Commonwealth Picker. He drives fast.
Because if he'd have hit a puddle, man, we'd have been grounded today. I think everything that dude does is fast, man.
Yeah.
He's a mover.
Listen, he was a moving and a shaking. I mean,
Fishing and Picking asked if you brought your lunch lady hairnet to the middle.
Well, let's see. It's 10:39. Not lunch yet. That's what I would have been hunting here earlier, but it was like, let's get that breakfast going.
Yeah. Nah, man. The day we went picking, we didn't even hit no lunch, man. We were on the move. Me and Tim ate them cookies that taste like.
They didn't taste like cookies.
No. I found something that's worse than yard sale lemonade. That's for sure. Whatever that stuff is in there.
I saw that. And I'm like, nah, I'm walking past that.
I saw you beeline, man. You didn't even stop. You just like, come on, truck it.
I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Whoa. eBay just canceled unpaid items in 4 days. Wow.
Huh. Hey, I mean, listen, I like it. Like if they ain't paying, why are we gonna sit around for 7 to 10 days?
They're taking away the layaway program.
Yeah. Fishing and picking. Which one of y'all scored the best deal on the trip?
Ooh, I don't know.
No.
That's tough.
Yours was probably the pennant, right, Tim?
The pennant, the cast iron,
And the cast iron, yeah.
and I think that's probably. I haven't researched some of the antique stuff yet, but most likely the pennant and the cast iron were probably my two best things.
What about you, Eric? What do you think?
I don't know, man. I honestly, it may be those books, to be honest, which is weird, but $10 box of books, probably $400 profit. Like,
Yeah, that's can't beat that.
yeah, I mean that might be the best individual item. I mean, probably one of those things I got after I left you guys, that antique, that railroad jack thing.
Oh yeah,
That's probably like $135.
I think mine might have been that T-shirt, and that one, maybe that one jacket, that Gap jacket. I think. Let's see. Yeah, probably that Gap jacket.
I hadn't looked up them cheap shoes I got at that one sale. I hadn't looked them up yet. Them foam.
I did pick up a pair. What?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said I picked up a fake pair of Jordans at that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
I'm looking at it, and I was like,
Oh, the baby shark hat.
Baby shark.
Oh, the baby shark hat. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we went to this one. I mean, we went to a bunch of places, but I was like looking around, and I moved some stuff on the ground, and I saw a shark tooth Redskins, and I got hyped. So I grab it, and I look at it, and I'm like, yo, what is this? It's like an infant. It's downstairs. I'll show it. I'll go grab some stuff in a minute. It was like an infant, like shark tooth Redskins hat, and I've never seen that before. And it's a little dirty on top and the sides, but I was like, never seen that before. Yeah, I might go grab some stuff real quick. Let me finish up this listing, and yeah, that, and then that one Gap jacket. I have a bunch of hats. That'll like hats. I was going for it was kind of good. We got the smaller rental because I could have filled up a lot more. I could have bought a lot more, but that kind of gave me, hey, don't buy. You don't have to buy everything. There was deals out there, but if y'all have seen my basement, I don't need all that inventory.
I'm so tired of seeing sneakers. Tommy must have got about it was. He says it was a little less. I say it was at least 45 pairs of sneakers.
Yeah.
Did you see the pictures, Tech?
Oh yeah. He came up good on those.
Yeah, he did. He really did. I was bringing him to the car. Kept bringing bags full, IKEA bags full.
You got to hit it. Here, let me run downstairs and get some else.
Kent says sneakers are life. Yeah, I kind of took it easy on the picking with the fellas, because the last time I was there, last time I was at one of the long yard sales, I knew I was coming home Sunday, and if anybody's left open on Sunday, it's basically like the take it with you price.
Yep.
So you
wait, did you stop by that place at the Blairs?
Yeah, that's where That's where I got that.
Jack.
Yeah, the Jack. I got a Grim Reaper hook for my antique booth. Like, that's a good, like, 150, 125. Yeah. I got all kinds of little bins. A lot of what I got there is stuff for the antique booth because things that are bigger that I wouldn't mess with ordinarily. But I also made a connection with that guy because I'm going back up one weekend. That dude's a door knocker, man.
A door knocker.
Yeah, like he's like American Picker Junk.
Oh,
like he'll drive by people's house and go knock on their door and say, "Hey, would you be interested in selling any of this stuff?"
I don't have enough guts for that.
I'd want to go film with him. Like, that's what I told him. I said, I'd love to go film with you. And obviously, if you could, he owns an auction house and stuff too. So should be fun.
I'll tell you a funny story. When I was up, when I went thrifting on that little thrift trip in PA a couple weeks back with Tommy and Mike and Joe, we stopped at this thrift store and they had like some items in glass cases that they were doing silent auctions on. And the woman called me yesterday and I was like, "Is this Tim?" And I was like, "Yes." She's like, "Hi, this is so and so from Freedom Thrift, and you signed up to bid on a hanging lamp shade on the silent auction, and you won it for $20." I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I mean, I'm stoked, yeah, but I wish I would have won more than one thing. But I'll just go thrifting while I'm up there again. But it's definitely like a 2-hour drive to go pick it up.
Yeah,
but it could be. I don't even remember what it is. I think I know what it is, but it could be like a $200 piece. So I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, that guy's in Danville, so he's about an hour and 20 minutes south of where we were at.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll go do that. He was like, yeah, if you come back, you can load the car. I'm like, I said, dude, as long as the price is right, I'm down.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Cuz is straight rocking the mullet, though, man. Got that long, curly mullet, AC Slater style.
That's awesome.
I wonder if I should white that out.
All right.
Hey, so what would y'all have done if we'd have got that Gaylord of hats? You be holding hats on the way home. Hats on the dash.
Right?
Oh, we would have had to have tied it to the roof.
Yeah, right.
Oh man.
Rent a little U-Haul back or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
Here, check this out. Tim, you like this? Remember that Ranger boat hat? I did find K Products, and I didn't even know it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Ranger boat hat.
I redid it last night.
Dang.
That was one of my favorite hats you got.
Yeah. K Products right there. You see it? Oops, right there. So yeah, they came out really nice. I knew that was gonna puff back out, you know. So you got that, and then here's that. I cleaned it up a little bit, but I really didn't go in on it. But here's that baby shark tooth. I can't find another like logo, like vintage logo athletic like this, like the Pro line with the logo athletic. Now it's a little dirty here and everything like that, but I'm gonna try to clean that all up. Maybe do some. I just don't want to hit this because this will bleach out a little bit. and I don't want this to bleed out, so I might do some. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I can't find another like hat like this. I mean, it's legit. It's got all the tags and everything. It's not a fake. So
I know that's wild, man. I couldn't believe you when you put that baby shirt.
and then here's the shirt, and this one's in great condition.
You can't be sure.
And that's on a TJ Select tee. Right there. Made in the USA, single stitch. So that was good. That was a good pickup. This Coke jacket right here. Coke adds life to everything nice. Chalk line.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, bud.
On one of my activities, I have to like do Ota, whatever his name is, the robot.
Oh, cool. R2D2?
Yeah, he's hard to say.
And that's the back of it. It does have some glue, but I've been able to pick some of this stuff off.
What am I supposed to do?
So, all
Anything on this?
right, everyone says hi. Yes. Go do your work.
I'll show you.
And then,
I have just relaxed, Mom. I did, but I didn't pull everything out yet. All that stuff is not.
here's this like Gap Army jacket.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, it's newer. It's got the this is that limited edition. And it's still brand new with tags. And I think the pre-owned, these were going over $100. And this is the XL, so that's pretty good. And then I got, it's nice. It's for Gap, it's like super nice quality. So I got that. And then I like stuff like this. I found this is a safety back, if you can see that. Safety back. This is out of Altoona, Pennsylvania. This is a vintage camo wear hunting gear. I've always done really well with this stuff. I picked up like 3 pieces from one guy. That guy was interesting. And then they say, let's see, Eric and Tim say they didn't see it. I think they saw it and they're like, "Yo, we're gonna have to just give Charnock a freebie here. Let him do that." I don't believe them that they didn't see this because they were looking through these clothes and I went up to the clothes and I'm like, I flipped over a few things and I'm like, "Yo, y'all missed this vintage starter Virginia Tech jacket." So it's crisp too. Like inside, it has the Virginia Tech and everything, and it's super clean. I don't see a spot of dirt on it. So
Yeah, that thing looks like some of the ones I have that have that tag on the inside like that.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, it should do well. But those are some kind of the highlights of my haul. You know, I think I did well. The two things I wanted out of this trip is to have fun and to find some stuff to pay for the trip, and I think I did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I told my wife, I said, I think I doubled up on what I spent. Like, I definitely, between all my expenses, what I spent on my, on the stuff, I at least doubled up. Obviously when everything sells, but.
Yeah, I think I did really good.
Yeah, you got scored. It's funny, like everybody, when we first started out, everybody's like, yeah, I'm going to be real selective. And then once we got out there, we're like, okay, let's go.
Right.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
How many days did you guys stay together?
We were really only with each other Saturday night or Saturday all day and a little bit on Sunday. Like They got in Friday night. I got in Friday night. I actually I sourced on the way up.
We did meet up on Friday night. Remember we went to the late night Ross?
Yeah. We hit the Ross like late night. The late night run. We went to Cernock School of Ross, but hey, Bill Tackett, man, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. At work, so only able to pop in and out, but hope all four are doing well. Yeah, we hit the late night Ross. That was the thing.
Yeah, I found some good stuff. I already have that stuff listed, so I listed it that night.
Yeah, we both got a little education for sure. Cernock and Ross, and then he took Tim to Gabe's. So that Patreon level, like
yeah, right.
Get to that level, you.
It's still funny watching Tim, like go up and look at it's like so weird, like what catches his eye. He's like, "Ooh, look at this!" And he's all like,
I'm like, dude, piece of glass looks like a piece of glass for the most part for me.
Why are you pulling all these out right now?
But yeah, he was like, "Oh, look at this," and I'm like, "I don't even know what that is."
Yeah,
He's like, "Yeah, this is from I don't know."
It's like you were saying in that one store there, like you're like, man, I've seen this stuff before. Like, I think that all the time. Like when I see somebody selling something for big money, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I know I've seen that. Like I walked right past it. You don't know till you know.
Oh, Heidi, I got the standard, the shoe. I got some shoes, and I got some shirts, shoes and shirts.
After this, we get to the pictures and the stuff that's got it's left over from the shed that I haven't.
Beanie Babies. We went to one sale when they had the Beanie Baby for like $8 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that tells the tale. That tells the tale. Crypto mining spiked those parts. Yeah, you reckon? I'm still on that Doge, boys. I'm still on that Doge. $0.53 today.
Yeah, it's my Ethereum has gone through the roof too.
They're saying that might hit 5K by the end of the week.
I think a lot of that has to do with what's going on, Bill?
So you said your pack was no good yesterday, huh?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't no good. It just was. The hustle and flow moment I got was a rookie, so that was dope.
Yeah,
and it was a pretty good serial number too. But the other moments were I got a couple other rookie moments, but all in all, there was just meh. It's killing me right now because I've been trying to buy on the marketplace, but I'm just getting out sniped, and then it's like a glitch in the system where even if on a failed purchase, it puts you on a 10-minute cooldown. So I'm just like, I'm not going to deal with it right now. Right now, I'm just going to worry about listing this stuff today.
Yeah, I hadn't been on there to buy anything off the marketplace in a few days for sure. Obviously, while we were gone, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I talked to Joe Deals for a little bit yesterday. He missed. He's like, man, he was like a little closer than I was, but he missed too. Didn't get in. Dang. My boy there, Ken, I sent him my Robinhood link. His free stock was Visa at $230. What?
I don't even know where that lamp is.
Tim, you hear what I just said?
No.
So Ken, my friend Ken,
Yeah.
the achievement. I was talking to him about Robinhood the other day. That I've been messing with that, and so he's like, "Send me the link." So I sent him the link. He just texted me. He said my free stock was Visa, $230. I was like, "Dang!" I get like a $4 stock. Funny.
We old geezers get them free.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sir not not here. I wondered if I can post this pennant on.
I'm here. I'm being.
No, you're fine. But what do you think about posting the pennant on Grailed or
No.
Poshmark? No.
No.
So
Yeah.
just eBay, Macari, Etsy.
Yeah.
All right.
How's that look?
How did you do
How many circles do you see?
that? Why do you ask that?
That's what the question is. Oh. I don't think Grailed has a. I just don't think Grailed has a. I mean, because it's a pennant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's not. That's not the market for it. You know. To answer Heidi's question.
You washed both of those plates?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I put them up there or not. Bless you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Put your whole box of plates out there.
Yeah, I know. I have to get to those. Remember, I didn't even know that they were here.
That's right.
Hey, my Dukes.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
I'm in dishwashing duty.
She'd be taking her commission out, taking one in the house.
I bought her two things on the trip.
Did you?
Yeah.
You bought her two. How many did she get for free?
We'll see when you finish watching.
You bought her two, but how many did she pick out?
She didn't take anything this time.
Well, it's too early. Shh.
That's what I was saying. She's back there watching.
Man, I can't keep adding to it. Got too much stuff.
Hey, Eric.
Hey Tim, did you look up your Squishmallow?
I did. I briefly when I was when we first got them, but it wasn't that great.
I couldn't remember which owl you had. There's one of those owls that's like $40.
Yeah, but the other thing is too is that mine has some boo boos on it. Yeah, but it was I just kind of wanted to get one to join the Squishmallow Club. It's a good learning experience.
I knew
Susie's-
nothing about them until the other day when I went to Walgreens and they had stacks of them. I was like, whoa.
Mom, your phone's ringing
Is it? Where is it?
right behind you.
Yeah, this lady would have some schmutz on it.
How's the mayo treating you today?
I saw that.
Oh, it's scam likely.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
So I'm in Delaware with Tommy, and I'm like, oh, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. And then I get a phone call from the estate lady, the one I told you I've been working with. And she's like, hey, I was wondering if you could look at an estate that I to clean out. So she knows I only do tools. So she just has me clean out the basements or the wherever there's tools.
Right.
So she's like, when can you be back? I was like, well, honestly, Tuesday, but possibly Monday. And make a long story short, I look at it, and it's so funny because they're paying me to take the stuff, and then I just sell it. I mean, I'm not getting a ton of money. Like I try to make it where I'm getting, so much for a half a day.
Right.
And it ends up being like $80 to $100 a room. And then I keep the stuff, and then I got to take everything. I got to take everything in it. I got to clean it.
Right.
But it's all, it usually always fits in the van. And then they always end up adding on a room. Oh, could you do this room in this room? Like, yeah, that's another $100. So, and they love me. I'm like, why do you guys like me? They're like, she's like, you show up.
That's it, man. That's good, dude. That's a nice little.
Nothing's like it again. It's after an estate sale.
Yeah. So
there's no gems.
But
There's
see,
no
on the other end of that, for you though, I mean, you got the flea market. So like
exactly, and that's the thing. I'll sell it for 50 cents, $1, $2, and make another 150 off of that.
Right.
So no, definitely that's the reason. And just to have that in with an estate company, they want me to stop. They want me to stop moving stuff. She's like, you have a card? I was like, yeah. She's like, we don't have a guy that moves furniture. People buy furniture all the time. If you want to give a quote, then I was like, okay.
Dude, maybe on the other side of that, she might give you a little discount on the first day.
On the first day, yes, not the second. But the thing I like about this estate sale, it's pros and cons. But the thing I do like about it is that prices are so high. There's always good stuff in the second day.
Oh yeah.
So that's where I got all those craftsmen, that whole craftsman setup, because the first day they wanted $50 for it. The second day I got it for $30, and it's totally worth $30.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
So they've been calling me about every week. She said, She goes, I got a big one next week. She goes, I said, don't call me. She said, nope, now I'm calling you.
Get that off.
But it sucks because some of the stuff could be worth a lot of money, and I don't care. I just want to get rid of it.
That's it.
So I'm not sitting there like I gave my buddy some of these, like, man, they had to be early 1900 chairs. I don't want nothing to do with them. Like, I didn't even bother looking them up. It's not. I help him. He helped.
Dude, you could probably set that stuff up at your flea market.
This
Yeah.
is old, isn't it?
What?
This Grady book, the green one.
Again, America.
Shit, come over. I'm done with the bottom.
He must have a case of that. Yeah.
Hey, man, I showed him at Kevin's place. Kevin has one of those. It looks like a drill,
I'm not even gonna try and clean it.
but it's one of those air
No,
things. So it looks like a little drill.
I know that.
dry.
Oh. So it creates its own air. It's not an aerosol.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, I was showing him that. I said, that's what you need right there. Of course, I need one too. I actually looked at a little compressor at a sale the other day, but he was in love with it a little bit too much, so I didn't pull it. I'm waiting for it. I got a couple of estate sales coming that I feel like.
Damn! I immediately just got an offer for $275 on the Duke Blue Devils pennant.
What? You countering?
Oh, and it's a 0 feedback.
Don't do
Oh, that's tough. It's like, dude, where'd you go?
It just dropped on me. I must be getting too loud. They disconnected me again.
He's out there unplugging your line.
No, nobody's here.
Hey, Cajun, good to see you. Is Dan here? I didn't see him. Temporary change in price.
Now is Tank serving lunch and Tim went to the lunch table to eat lunch too?
I don't know what they got going on. I think Tank may be doing a little.
Sorry, I'm still being teacher.
No, that's
I'll be
okay.
back soon.
I'm just teasing you. I miss my daughter, but I don't miss doing all the schoolwork when she was here.
Yeah.
She told me, she said, Daddy, you drive too slow and you stop too much. I said, you want to drive?
I like that that thought, Susie. I don't think I want to take the 275. I mean, I do, but I don't.
It's crazy because you just listed it. So
You just listed it.
Yeah.
Somebody pop that quick, man. You know it's got to have value.
You know somebody wants it, but they think you're going to be stupid enough to take a low ball. Yeah.
Tuesday's advice by.
Yeah, hold on a second.
And no feedback. Remember what I did you last time you did a no feedback. There's a reason for that.
Tuesday advice by Ma Dukes. This episode of OBX Picker.
I just got another offer for $225.
Yeah, hold off.
You tell him, Ma.
The freaks come out at night.
This person has 50,000 feedback.
Ooh.
I'm gonna counter.
Are they a reseller, Tim? I mean, they must be.
Yeah, they sell old sports stuff for sure.
Better than the first guy.
How much do you have it listed for?
Right now, without the sale price kicked in, $449.99.
Okay. Hey, that means to me, that means you got something hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would hold.
What do you think about countering for what the sale price is going to kick into?
Counter above that.
Okay.
Why are you putting a sale price on it? You just list it.
No, what I do is I mark everything up 20% higher than what I want to list it for, and then I put everything on sale so people feel like they're getting a deal.
Whatever.
How much higher, Cernock? The sale price is $360. Should I counter with $375?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he wants to resell it, man. He ain't gonna go too high.
Yeah, but if he comes back with like $350, I might consider taking it.
See you later. Yep. Let him deal with the long tail of it.
Damn, that was quick. Those offers coming in.
I almost got the rest. I'm gonna work on this some more, but not now.
Yeah, 15 views and 2 watchers, like in literally within seconds.
They have it saved. They have them saved.
$250 new offer. Jesus. He said $250 is his absolute max.
Well, say goodbye.
Sorry, bro.
I wouldn't even respond.
Arrivederci, Bo.
Have you guys ever had anybody try to barter with you on eBay? Like say for instance, like you want 400, that guy wants to give you 250, and then he offers you like tickets to a baseball game. Do you ever have anything like that happen before?
No. But I mean on other websites I get people that ask for trades.
I have on eBay. I had a guy offer me It was something that I was selling for 300, and he said, "I'll give you 125, and I'll give you round trip anywhere you want to go. Amtrak tickets." He worked at Amtrak, and I was like, I didn't take it because I was afraid, but it was funny as crap.
All right, Leroy.
Oh, you got an old Jack.
Railroad Jack.
Yep.
It says like a Badger.
Yeah, I've seen those before. That's nice.
Dude, when I saw this from a long way off, I thought it was like some kind of like horn. Or
Yeah.
It does look like that.
and then I was like, is that a fire hose? Like the front of it or what? I didn't know what it was even after I got it. The guy said it was a Jack. I was like, yeah, I kind of figured that out. But
Where is this going? That price is too cheap. Oh, New Jersey. Okay. 4 pounds, 8 ounces.
you got a little wood mallet.
It's not that beat up. Nope.
It looks like it's made out of spindle off a chair leg. That's kind of funny. Got old wrench. Ooh. I think wait.
You can sell it just as it is, huh?
That's it.
Look at that socket. What?
Look. I thought it was old when I saw that. Ken tool.
I said, you get that from Ken?
Yeah. Yep. I've got a whole box of stuff.
That auction that I went to on Saturday, there was 3 auctioneers at one time. I've seen that before, but this place was big. It was like, we were like, hey, are you interested in that? Oh, you go over there and look at that. And this is what my bottom line is. And you go over here. We were like bouncing back and forth. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Ooh. What's the highest offer that's come in there, Tim?
275.
What'd you list it at?
It's at 449.
Oh, yeah. No wonder they put them in.
But once the sale price kicks in, it'll be 360.
When's the sale price? Tomorrow?
It depends. Sometimes it kicks in the middle of the day.
I've seen it kick in like usually it's like 11 to noon or like at night, like 11 to midnight sometimes. I don't know. It's weird.
Power wash. Yeah.
All right. 10 hats listed.
Yeah.
Multi quantities there.
I've got 4 listed in between doing in between all that.
I got 15 shipped, and I did the bottom first because I always get worried if I start from the top and do the most recent and my printer breaks or something, then I can't. And then I'm going to be beat up on the ones that are going to be overdue. So.
Don't run sale yet. Well, my sale is already running. It'll automatically run into the sale.
He says perfect.
All right, so I've never sold cologne before.
Full bottle?
What's that?
Is it full or is it half?
It's sealed.
It's sealed.
Oh.
How do I figure out exactly what it is? Because the barcode looks like there's a barcode on top of the barcode. I wonder if this has been resealed.
Uh,
Yeah,
Probably not, because it has the security thing on
Yeah.
it. So.
Who did get the knife from Sephora, from Ulta or something, or some cologne?
It's Burberry.
I know, but on the name of a store like or a kiosk or something.
No. But it does have the security tag sticker still on it.
ooh, he said Burberry is a strong barrow, though.
Is it really?
Macari only.
Yeah, I would. You know what?
Or lifted it.
I'd list it on Macari and be, Macari and Posh and be done with it. eBay's weird about that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, Shaduda.
I've learned all too well now. They said Facebook can't do Posh.
You can't sell cologne on Posh?
Maybe not that type. I don't know.
I'm not doing Facebook anymore. I'm boycotted Facebook. They were funny with my money, and I don't do that. Oh, because it has to ship ground. My Dukes really wants this bowl I found yesterday.
Mm. Look at that baby.
Washing fee.
Yeah, I got a watcher on my item already, and I haven't even listed it. Yeah, and everything I comp Burberry to. Yeah, you're right. It's not worth the Vero for the price. I'll just list it on Macari. Get it done. It was a toss in, anyways, on the cast iron pot skillet. How much does condition is not like the most important issue when it comes to cast iron. Obviously, if you have it in like pristine condition, it's like amazing.
Then it's new. Once you use it, it gets like that. It doesn't last long before it starts getting kind of funky looking. It's been my experience.
Well, people generally like new on that. You got to season it anyway to use it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the bottom of it is in really good condition. The handle's in good condition. It's just that inside area right there.
Hey Tim,
Yeah,
another one of your favorites going out.
I need to get mine listed. I love those.
Look it up on Google and see what people say about it. The care and use of a skillet like that.
So now I made my own little hat backer.
There we go.
Little cardboard action in the back.
Nice.
Oh, Gordo. I saw one of those cars that I listed last week out of all that NASCAR mess.
What's going on, Steve? Back alley trash and treasures. TNT Dynamite.
Mo's in the house as well.
What's up, Mo?
What's up, Mo?
Power shoot.
Hey, Jake. Good to see you, man.
Good morning, guys. Hey.
Man.
Well, let's see what's next. 200 this offer.
Hey, do you ever set your bottom offer?
No.
I got you. There's a way to set it too to automatically reject a certain amount.
Yeah, I it's entertaining for me. Plus, also, I think sometimes when you, especially when you have an item like this, right, where you start to get a lot of offers, you can kind of get an idea of where like kind of a price range might be to a certain extent. You know, obviously. Wow.
Mm.
Somebody just messaged and asked if I had any more of those Chicago Pennant Company ones.
Of course.
That's the thing. That Pennant Company is one to always look out for too.
Yeah.
Susie said one man's entertainment is one woman's frustration. I mean, I know what people do. I know they go in and hit that.
Why do
They start punching it in as low as they think it'll be, and then they go up to whatever the minimum. Then they'll send that offer up. That's what they used to do to me all the time.
Where was I?
Ooh. All right.
All right. Maybe I gotta start talking to my phone again. eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. I mean, I did hit a Poshmark sale, so that was all right. I mean, nothing crazy, but Poshmark sale, Grailed sale, Grailed sale, Grailed sale. Maybe like on a 45-minute rotation doing that, you know, all day.
I have hats for sale. Lots of hats. Get your hat today. Buy your hat for me. As you gotta suck up to eBay. Don't forget, I love eBay.
Yeah. eBay is good. eBay is great.
I like eBay.
Oh, do you?
Remember I told you when I invested in eBay?
Yes.
I can sell like 101 in 1 hour.
Okay, good.
And I can even buy 100,000 things in 1 hour.
Fantastic.
Hey, let me give you a store if you're going to buy 100,000.
Yeah.
For real.
If we own this listing cake, I mean, here.
We'll drop a store link for you.
Forget about Dad. You can come work for me. He's gonna give you the family rate. I'm gonna give you the try to help you out rate.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as I dropped my daughter off and headed back to drive back, I already started missing her. It's hard because I don't get to see her as much, you know.
What'd she think about South Carolina?
She thought the bedroom was nice. She didn't leave the bedroom. She's not. None of that stuff impresses her. She's like me. She likes food. She liked eating all the food that Daddy likes. But besides that, she didn't care. Oh, who was it last week? It was Jimmy, the pocket dial. That's at like 9:30.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. I was like, reporting to duty.
I know, man. I was like, what's going on? Jimmy must have that hot take coming.
And then he wouldn't answer. He felt so stupid. He was like, man, I don't believe I just did that.
Usually that's me, man. I used to have a bad habit of doing that. Any group that I was in, I'd be like the one, be pocket dialing everybody.
Well, that you were like, was that me? And I said no. I said, and I know it wasn't me because I was laying on the bed, so I know there was no way it was me. What's up, Yakov? How you doing, buddy? SKS promo, what's going on? Susie, hello. Kelly, hello. Mo, you're probably not here anymore.
Dude, I actually stepped out my comfort zone the other day and picked up some pots and pans.
There's money in that stuff.
I was surprised, to be honest.
No, there's a lot of money in some of that stuff. I just never messed with it.
Well, I had Hustling Hooks on a few weeks back, and that's one of their deals is that pot and pan stuff. And I see it all the time, so I'm like, man, maybe I should look it up a couple pieces. So I did. They're decent, like $25, $30.
Yeah. Mo, you must be listening if you're still here.
Wait, Mo list? Just messing, Mo. Just messing.
He does better than me. His store, he sells a lot of stuff. Don't let him kid you. He has about as many as you. He has about 1,600, 1,500, something like that.
Yeah.
He's like one of those like he's silent but deadly.
Yeah, Ken, ain't no joke, man. Those guys, they kill it on the pots and pans.
Yeah. Right.
I would have never thought to look at it, to be honest, myself. But these guys, sometimes they're collecting a set. Some of them sets are like $400 to $500.
Yep.
Like used.
Mo said he lists, but he gets discouraged easy. LOL.
Distracted. Yeah.
Distracted, yeah.
Yeah, we do that thing here, like occasionally. We'll get on a. But for the most part, we can have fun, get stuff done. None of these lids I picked up. See, that's part I don't know.
Some of the lids are the ones that you want that get the money because everybody loses them.
Yeah. These don't fit the ones that I got after doing a little research. But
I know a couple of the names because I bought some one time. I don't know them off the top of my head, but there's some names that are really good.
yeah, this is like Farberware and there's another one. In another location right now.
Are the parents still at the house, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be here pretty much. Like they're taking some time over the summer. They got a motorhome now, so they'll be up at my brother's for probably like a month or so, and then Nordic wear.
That's the one that I got, Mo. It was a Nordic wear one. So I got another guy who says he'll go as high as 300.
It's getting better.
All right. Listen. Hey, we got a lot of schoolwork done in that little bitty. That takes a lot off my plate already. So.
Would you do 2 semesters in 1 week?
Sometimes it feels like a whole semester in one day. So we got that moving and shaking. So
One day I went home and my daughter was on the tablet and doing schoolwork at the same time. I had to stop that real quick. I said, I know you're joking with me right now, right? This is some kind of sick joke.
Thatcher will have one on the TV going. He'll be writing something and the tablet reading stories at the same time. I'm like, whoa.
I'm like, no. This isn't gonna work.
I'm kind of like, man, if it's getting done, it's getting done. You know?
All right. Anybody in the chat mess with pots and pans? Tracy. This is like one of those vintage lids. I got a couple of these, and they definitely don't go with the pots that I have it. So if you know and you're here, be awesome.
If you know and you're here, raise your hand.
Yeah, it's got like the little percolator top to it. It's kind of not percolator, but like where you can vent it. I just hit the Google Lens on it, and that's like needle in the haystack.
Wait, did someone offer 300, Tim?
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, they offered. Well, so they were going back and forth, and I sent him the offer of the 350. It was basically like, look, like I just listed this, and right now I don't really want to take anything lower than this price. I appreciate your interest, though. I hope you understand. And he was asking me about other Chicago pennants, and then he was like, I don't want to be nosy, but I just was curious about the other pennant that you already sold. And then he was like, well, I'll do, the most I can do is 300 with shipping on the pennant. Just let me know, if you don't get any other offers, if you'll be interested in taking that. And I told him, like, yeah, I will contact you first if I decide to go that route, 300.
Not bad. That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. I feel like I should probably wait it out a little bit.
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
just in case.
One of the things I kind of think about it too, it's like at 300, he might be thinking he's getting a steal. You know what I'm saying? And that might, and what I'm just saying is like that might project to him like, oh man, like like he's happy with that. Like
Yeah.
You might want a happy buyer rather than someone that's like someone that pays full price and goes, well, I thought this was gonna be a better, better
Exactly.
condition,
Exactly.
Yeah. Susie said you paid $20.
And it's 300 right there. Ching. You know what I'm saying? This guy knows what he's looking at. Like
try to go up $25 and call it a day.
Yeah, tell him meet in the middle and we're good.
We get numb to, like, if you think about it, that pays for your entire, like a good portion of your trip, bro.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm usually not one to like if I had this thing up for like a week,
yeah,
and the guy was like 300, I 100% would take it.
I'm just saying, like, you've got a buyer that knows what it is and like
exactly
has curved the expectations already. You know what I'm saying?
I'll probably give it to the end of the day.
I would.
And if nothing else comes through higher than 300, then I'll take it. 300.
Oh, look at this. You were just listing some NASCAR hats, weren't you?
Yeah.
I'm up on my NASCAR hats in my in one of these. I guess it's just the one.
I got some that I got to wait for hat camp before. Yeah, a few of mine are in need of some TLC.
Now listen. We're not gonna be able to do miracles on some of these hats. I hope people know that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, now that one I sent you, I know you're gonna bring that thing back from the dead.
I would even.
The one that's got the ripple bill on it.
Wait, which one?
Remember that one that you said like the bill was just floating?
Oh yeah, like I've already brought a few back from the dead of yours.
I figured you would. That's why they came your way.
A few of those boat ones, I forget what it was. It was like a boat, like a boating one in North Carolina. Yeah, it was like two, and they were like a little faded on the sides, but it was like a perfect like sun fade on the mesh, and I thought it looked really cool. Man, those popped back to life. Like I was like, wow.
Now that one that's I think it's yellow and brown. I can't remember what was on the front of it.
Oh, the deer one.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's gonna need an insert. I would like to work on that this weekend, or this week, or this weekend.
The insert that's under patent review.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still I don't know. I've got to find time. I got to find a zen zone to mess with this sewing machine. You know, like AKA zen zone is like no kids running around. I was downstairs last night. It was like, all I hear is upstairs. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh, they're tearing down the house.
How do these people keep their kids out of their shit? Stop.
Wait, what?
How do people keep their kids out of their stuff?
Oh,
electric fence. That's what I
Give
use.
them a tablet.
He said electric fence.
Give them a tablet, my dukes. When my daughter was here, all I had to do was give her a tablet and every once in a while some fruit and some snacks, and she was good. I had to check on her a couple of times. I was like, "You haven't been out of the room in like 7 hours. Did you go to the bathroom yet?"
yeah, it's not so bad. Like, it's not so bad. Like keeping them out of stuff. It's just going downstairs and leaving them upstairs and like not knowing.
Yeah,
I always figured I have a little camera up there. I could.
Hey, do you see these shoes that Kevin sold?
The Converse, yeah.
Yeah, $50. That's all.
I'm surprised he didn't sell for a little bit more.
I know. He said he sold in 2 days. I imagine.
Okay, so have you guys sold yearbooks before?
I have sold one. It took a little while.
Well, did you take pictures of the insides?
Not all of it. I just hit like some of the color spots and then like just kind of a variety. I didn't go.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. I went on like the sports page. I went on like the senior pick, some of the
Man, I got to take a picture of the varsity rifle team, right?
Hey, we were in Virginia, man.
Well, this one is a military academy yearbook.
Is it VMI?
No, it's Hargrave Military Academy.
Oh, I gotcha. I've got some old ECU books that are like when they were called the Buccaneers before they were the Pirates. Yeah, they were from the 50s. I got them up. But the one I sold was actually one I picked up in Alabama.
Yeah.
It sold. Kent says long tail.
Bro, these Bamas is playing football. They got no
Another
face
helmet?
mask.
Oh yeah. Jason said he sold a lot of the VMI yearbooks. They did well.
Yeah, this one's old, 1956.
Hey, you remember that guy that I went, the golf club guy that I was trying to pull those golf clubs from? I stopped by there,
You
right?
stopped back, right?
Yeah, and I got the clubs minus the putters, and he's like, so I was talking to him about hats. Like I was like, man, I said, you guys got any hats? He's like, my dad just threw out a whole bunch of his old hats. I was like, every time, man. I was like, how long ago did you take them to the dump? He's like, man, he offered them to all us. We're like, we don't want them old hats. He's like, threw them right to the dumpster.
Tagger.
Every time, dude.
There you go. Kent put a link in there for you.
He said, how long ago did you take
60
him to the
bucks.
dump?
Oh yeah.
I mean, if they're in the trash can out front, I'm not above it.
Oh, trust me. When I went to that private pick, they literally said we threw away some hats already. I said, are they? They're like, oh, we put them in a bag. I said, well, y'all didn't dump like spaghetti on them or anything like that. They're like, no, we just they're just right here in the trash. Do you want those? They're the ones that are like all like nasty and deteriorated. I'm like, yes. And they pulled them out. I'm like, these are the ones. Like Louisville Manufacturing Company and like paint products. I'm like, yep, these are the ones.
Yeah, that theme music playing in the background. Oh, they start glowing the bag.
Yeah, I was like, no, these are the ones. These are the ones. They're like, really?
Oh man.
But then after you pull them out of the trash, they're like, "Oh yeah, well, give me $10 for them." No.
I know. How about $8 a piece?
Yeah, $8 a piece.
Oh man.
Now that deal I bought, it was one of those things where they were like, well, we're gonna list them on we're gonna list them on Facebook, and we haven't started that yet because this was they wrote down my number at a yard sale like the prior, like probably like 2 or 3 months before that. They're like, yeah, we have some somewhere, but we don't know. And then they texted me, and I was like, wow. And then, so they had them all laid out. They had them all laid out, and they were like, yeah, we were just gonna get ready to list them on Facebook. We were just gonna, sell them in rows or whatever. And that's where I was like, how much you want for all of them? They're like, what? And they were like, well, I don't know. And I threw out a number, and they were like, I like that. And my number was a little high, but they were nice folks. I was like, and they had some heat. Like, I was like, if I sell 2 of these or 3 of these, I'll make my money back, And then, yeah. It was funny. Well, I still have one because I have one listed super high, and it's like one of those, like, again, as resellers, we get numb to like the amount and like, and it's like, well, I just want to hold it because I don't want that one to go. I've made my money back tenfold on that buy. Well, I've got this. They had a brand new shark tooth Chicago Blackhawks hockey team hat, vintage, brand new at Tags. And they're like, yeah, we got this Redskins one. I'm like, that's not. I was like, well, in my mind, I was like, that's not Redskins, like, and yeah, I was like, that hat right there is like, well, that's probably double the whole lot, that I paid for it.
Jason, you talking about that? Is it Highland Park, the one that's the big church sale?
Yeah, I didn't see anywhere on that outdoor church sale. That's where I got that. Yeah, I didn't see that. That one I wasn't going through quickly. I was looking everywhere on that first one we got to, that church sale.
Yeah.
In the parking lot. You know what I didn't see a lot of, like, video games. I didn't see much, I know everyone's scooping those up like crazy.
Yeah, I figured that'd be
that stuff is not real. Those people who show you, man, I had a great day yard selling. I picked up 500 video games and 4 systems and 27 controllers and memory cards. Lies.
I love it.
Oh, good old Jim Scott Hotchkiss and Margaret Candler. Best looking, 1956.
Nice.
Oh, you got to watch out for that Gary Wake, though. He's the biggest flirt.
Man, those are Leave It to Beaver days.
Oh, this is literally Leave It to Beaver, for sure.
Father knows best.
Highland Park's where I got like this 15 hats. All made in USA stuff. The felt hunting hats. I should have pulled that dude's yardstick, man. I should have got them yardsticks.
Right?
I thought about that afterwards. I was like, why not take them off the yardsticks? Let's just took all the yardsticks with me. I'd hang them things in here on the wall, yardsticks with hats stuck to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I regret not getting some at some estate sales. It seemed like they were high, but looking back, they weren't.
My Dukes likes yardsticks too.
This day, did you see them?
I
didn't.
Rulers.
Dude had wooden clothespins attached to his yardsticks. That's how he had his hats displayed.
That's why you like that big yardstick I had, Tim. My Dukes.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, you see these guys? They said same as dinosaurs. Dinosaurs in video game halls are total shams.
You putting your book in the video there, right?
Yeah, I put my book in the video. I'm gonna show it to him really fast. I don't know where I put it though. Hey.
That's sort of. Oh, that was an offer I sent out. A counter offer.
I thought your mantra was already working.
Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Thank you for the eBay sales. Thank you for the eBay sales. Thank you for the eBay sales.
Man,
Okay.
Come on, please.
So while we were on our trip, I saw this book, right? The Great Dinosaur Mystery. All right.
Uh-oh.
I picked it up and I showed it to Cernock and Eric. And the funny story is everywhere we went all weekend long, I saw dinosaurs everywhere. The universe was speaking to me. And so, and then we met up with Kevin. And then about 30 minutes after we first met up with Kevin, he met back up with us again. And he jumps out of his car and he runs up to the car. Kevin is super high energy, by the way. So he runs up to the car and he throws this at me. And I'm like, dude, I saw this book earlier. And sure enough, he went ahead and signed it for me. It says, to Tim, over the years from Commonwealth Picker 2021 100-mile yard sale, signed Kevin.
That's cool.
How awesome is that?
That's cool. That's cool.
Love it.
And of course, I'm in the video we're filming, right? And I read the title. I'm like, The Great Dinosaur Mystery. And then my mom Dukes yells out loud, and the Bible? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't think dinosaurs were in the Bible. I'm like, all right, Mom, it's not the point of the story. But yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that one. Whenever I get to move into a house again, and I'm not a real life gypsy, I'll be able to set it up.
Vagabond.
What is a vagabond?
Kind of like a hobo.
I saw somebody comes into my live sales. Their name is like RV Vagabond.
They just don't stay in one place and keep moving on.
Oh, that's a cool word to say out loud. Vagabond.
Why don't you look it up? Google it. And I tell you, this is one piece of shit.
What do you
Oh, Wally said you can auction it off.
Nah, I ain't one of those folks.
Doesn't want to clean. Then like, I don't know what the hell they did to it. The bottom of it's all jacked up.
Let me see.
Feel the handle. I'm gonna put something on that. Polish.
Damn. You know, like that could be your inner man.
What, dinosaurs?
Little stuff
Over the year
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs? I like what you're thinking. The inside's not that bad. That's fine. And you went to peak on this?
Yes. That's the best it would do.
No way.
Yes way. That's the best I could do.
Let me get some elbow grease on it and see.
Well, not now.
Well, I want to list it today.
Well, I'm gonna soak it in Clorox. We'll soak the bottom in Clorox. You can't mix Clorox with other shit.
Mom,
Oh, I'm sorry.
language.
That's like absolutely the reverse.
I know, right? It's like this all day, all night long. She's definitely got a mouth of a sailor.
What nationality are you guys, Tim?
My mom's family's from Ireland.
Okay. That sums it up.
Yeah.
I was thinking Irish or Italian. One of the two.
Well, my mom says my grandfather's family's from Ireland. My grandmother's family is from the UK.
So I have a question. I need some help from one of you guys or anybody in the chat. So I have some Kodak. It's some Kodak paper, like old printing paper, like 5x8. It's in the original box, in boxes. Would you put that in another box? It's a $50 sale.
How many?
I probably would. The only reason why I would
Because I don't want the boxes to get damaged.
Yeah, and then if you tape that box closed and then put a label on that box, then it takes away from the original box, right? Is that what you're asking? So the actual big box is an original box too, right?
The big box, I mean, it's a factory box, you know what I mean? It's what they sent to the stores, but it's a Kodak box that has the Kodak labels on it.
Yeah, I would either wrap it in. I would probably put it in another box, just because some people I'm speaking obviously from a vintage antique collectible, standpoint, where to somebody that might be part of the reason why they paid extra money was because it has those Kodak labels and all that stuff.
Did you show pictures of that original box?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's different.
Yeah,
I'm more worried about just as a safe, because it's paper. If it gets dropped on a corner, then everything in it's going to be damaged.
then put it in another. Yeah, I put it in another box then.
Thank you, guys. I'll send the money to Tank's Patreon.
One of these days, we're gonna have somebody come in that don't know. They're gonna be looking for your Patreon. Send me
Can I set up a link that's like buy me a 5-hour energy instead of a coffee?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want on those. You can go buy me a Guinness.
buy me a Red Bull.
Yeah.
All right, we're fixing to dive into the world of Barbies.
Uh,
A world I don't want to live, but when you get them for cheap. The Winter Velvet Barbie doll. 1995, Mattel.
I think that's a good one.
Winter Velvet comes in a
Yeah,
beautiful.
I sold that Barbie before. I don't remember for how much.
Oh.
Just make sure you keep an eye out for those pink labels and the silk Barbies. Those are the ones that bring like $200-$300.
Tim, did you see all my bottles yesterday?
No.
I'll show you real quick. When I was at, they're just old vintage bottles. When I was up in Delaware, they were free. They were free outside. Nobody took them. So I'll show you them quick.
Really? Do any of them have writing on them?
Not many. A couple of them look like baking soda.
What I would do is I'd make
I want to
lots
lot
of
them all
them
up and just move them.
because people who use those for decor. Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I like that one.
But the writing ones, the ones that have writing on, separate those from the lot.
But they were free.
Yeah, those will sell.
I
All
don't
different
show you
shapes.
all of them. I don't want to bore you, but I don't think glass bores you anyway. I can show you any kind of glass. Tim, have you ever seen anything broken and tried to guess what it was?
I mean, like in my mind, yeah.
I'm saying glass.
No, yeah. Yes, that too. I'll tell you, there were a couple occasions where we were on the trail, the yard sale trail. And but when I met back up with Eric and Cernock, I was like, this like smoke coming out of my ears because I saw so many things that were like very valuable and just destroyed. Like I'll buy certain things with chips in it and cracks because I could still sell it. But I mean, there's obviously a line, and this line was crossed over like double Dutch. It was heartbreaking.
Oh.
Like that kills me anywhere I go. I'm at the thrift store and I see something a mile away and I run up to grab it. Like I don't even bring my cart with me. Like I just run. And I get there and it's just like beyond sellable, destroyed. Oh, it's the worst. Some stuff I kind of regret. Like I wish I would go back into time and I would have bought some of them. I was very pickier back in the beginning on cracks and stuff like that. And then I realized like it's all about, display. If somebody can still display it, then that's all that matters. Or if it's something that's like a $200 piece that has a little chip in it, you could still sell it for like $100.
If it's some of that stuff that there's none of it out there, like it
Exactly.
Just yeah. If you got a piece of it, it's better than nothing, right?
I sold two cracks and 2 chips, Flow Blue Cup last week for $30 or $40.
Hey Tim, see if your sale kicked in because mine kicked in on new items after it hit noon.
When did you list it?
Before noon. I mean, I've been listening like all morning, and then it didn't. I just noticed it.
No, mine didn't kick in yet.
I think they're all different. I don't know how it works.
I don't either. I think it has something to do with maybe a sale, like when the sale started. Like I don't know. It's your guess is as good as mine.
Because I listed this one at 1150, and it went on sale. But this one I just listed at 1208, didn't go on sale.
Super weird.
And then after this listing, I gotta go put on my mesh hairnet.
What's for lunch today?
Corn dogs or chicken nuggets.
If you had to choose between corn dogs and chicken nuggets, what would you take?
Vomit.
My mom said vomit.
I've got some leftovers from last night. I did my Thatcher's infatuated with tuna fish. So I made like a tuna fish, like a homemade tuna fish, like pasta casserole last night.
Did you put Old Bay in it though?
No,
Okay.
See,
no Old Bay.
Old Bay on tuna fish is like
Oh yeah, it's the bomb.
Tim, what's that? How's that, better?
Not from Maryland, I know.
yeah, that's good. That's a cool looking box.
Rulers.
They're tucked away somewhere in the cut. Not over there though.
What's going on, Joe Deals? Back alley, trash and treasure. What's going on, Susie? How are you? Kelly, I said hello. Ken, think that says Walter. Walter, what's up?
Yeah, Joe, I missed on that too. Tim said he got a pack, but everybody else I talked to is out on that.
I sometimes you get those messages in your Instagram. I'm not going to put anybody on blast, but I seen you on Eric's show and you didn't say hi to me. I'm working. Goodness gracious, sorry. Sorry to hurt your feelings.
Man, I do like it's one of those things. I watch in the background a ton of a lot of stuff, and then I'll pop in but I'll be in the middle of doing something. I'll pop in and say hello, and then it's like, oh man, now like there's like 25 people, like that kind of thing. Sorry, I'm not ignoring anybody.
Yeah. Or I'll just do even though I know I'm going to be in the background cooking or whatever, I'll just be like, hey, I'm just stopped in real quick to say hi. So like I'm really still there, but
yeah,
I don't have time to message everybody back. I'm not trying to be mean, just
they're finding Nemo seagulls. That's what goes on YouTube. mine. It's doing that. It's hello.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy because back there for a while, when I really started getting into YouTube, man, I was in everybody's chat and just chatting like crazy. And then I realized, wait a minute, I'm not getting any work done. Like I'm just chatting all day, every day. And then my sales went right down to nothing. So I was like, I got to stop doing that. But I appreciate all you guys in the chat. And I try to read that.
We do, and you guys see us. Sometimes we talk back and forth to each other and forget that you're there. Well, I do. I forget they're there.
Check this out. Now, I said I weren't into Barbies, but I am into that.
Oh, that's
Little
a little
Debbie
Debbie
Barbie
Barbie.
edition.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
what's that about? So far, man, all I've got is slow dribblers to first base. No home runs.
But those are the ones that like this. Like I had a couple of big sales, but man, these 30 sales kept me afloat over the 10 days.
Yeah. Well, this little Debbie's missing a shoe, so that could be.
Yes, Susie. I think we're gonna have corn dogs. I'm leaning more towards corn dogs.
Shoe fell out from under her dress.
Do you use ketchup on your corn dog?
No.
No, I don't. I'm just asking.
I make like a little a mixture. I'll do a mustard mayonnaise barbecue sauce mixture. Dipping sauce for mine. Like I said, I'm almost done with this hat. I got distracted.
So you don't have the little chocolate milk or the applesauce side. Corn dogs at school. It's like, what am I doing with this applesauce? Tray of corn dogs.
Exactly what I want.
It's so nice when you ship something that's close. Because this is 8 pounds, 12 ounces. It's only going to Georgia, so it's only $10.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, it's funny. Wally said you have the 3 compartment trays. My oldest daughter does not like her food to touch each other. Like she's always been weird like that. So as a joke, we bought her one of them lunch trays one time.
I'll tell you what's funny. I'm like the complete opposite way, and Josie always gives me the dirtiest looks. Like I just take everything and just kind of stir it all together.
Yeah.
And Josie's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm that way too, man. If I have mashed potatoes, like something else is going in there.
Oh yeah.
Some stuff can't touch.
Or like rice.
I don't like syrup on my eggs.
Well, I feel you on that, but usually what I do in that situation is I eat the eggs and the bacon first,
Yes,
and then I put the syrup on the pancakes and eat the pancakes.
But I don't like my pancakes cold though.
That's why you gotta heat them. Though I eat my eggs and bacon fast. Like I could eat 3 scrambled eggs in under a minute for sure.
I get a separate plate on the stack on the pancake. That's me.
It's one of the Tim. I totally understand. It's one of those like, it's like one of those restaurant things. You know what I'm saying? You always got to eat your food fast. You know, when we're working, you know,
especially like before shift starts and they're late with family meal. Like, and they're like, the doors are opening and you're like in the back, like little like walkway, like just slamming a piece of salmon in your face with no fork and knife. Just there's some things that I've eaten.
You're just like gripping it. You know,
yeah.
Like,
rip it, baby. Just like golf. There's some things that like I've eaten that like with my hands that no human being has ever eaten with their hands.
Yeah. Like, you know, like, just taking a whole crab cake and just.
Oh yeah.
That's funny, man. I know every time I go out to eat with my family, I'm like, I'm done. Like I'm just like watching everybody else. I'm like, I'm finished already. Like they're like, "What'd you just inhale it?"
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Balut's coming back.
Oh, jeez.
Nah. I would have to be hungry to eat that thing, man.
I'd have to be blindfolded to eat that.
It would be a desperate situation for sure.
Boom, boom. All right.
I tell you, that's something I didn't really see a lot of, like in comparison to 127. Like 127 had a bunch of food vendors and stuff around. I didn't really see a whole lot.
Yeah, that's the thing that was missing, man. Like they should have some food trucks. I mean, I didn't really see.
I'm surprised at that church they didn't have it. I was shocked. They didn't have it there.
Well, you got to remember too, guys. Corona. Some of those towns like Virginia, they might not even be allowing food trucks yet.
No, it's the opposite, Leroy.
It's opposite,
no, it's the opposite down in Southern Virginia.
Yeah, we were I can't remember one place that was like, put your mask on. Like, there weren't none of that going down.
How far were you guys from Richmond?
Hour.
South?
Yeah, we were more like southern. Yeah.
West, like kind of west of Richmond is where Lynchburg
So
is.
not far from you then.
Yeah.
Like Eric, how far from North Carolina line?
It was 5 hours to me.
Oh, it was okay.
But I mean, you got to remember, like I live on an island, dude. I'm out. There's nothing close to me. Like Norfolk, Virginia, like Hampton Roads area, is about an hour and a half from my house, maybe 2 hours. So, other than that, man, like if you're talking Central Virginia, I got to drive over like 2 hours before I go up. So, yeah, it's 5 hours for me.
So Richmond for you is about 6.5 hours?
No, it's closer. I'm closer to Richmond. Like, yeah, because Lynchburg is west of Richmond. Richmond's about 3.5, 4 hours for me.
I feel like I drive anywhere now that I keep driving 20 hours to Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love Rhode Island.
Hey, Thrifty Hokey.
Hey, I hear you. That's my hometown. That's my hometown, Mama.
Hey, Thrifty Hokey, Tank's got a jacket for you. If you're into that Virginia Tech, if that's what the Hokey come from.
Those are fighting words, Tim.
You said you get south of Northern Virginia, you can throw that mask out the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was telling Cernock when we stopped to get gas on Sunday and to go to the ATM, literally they got the big sign on the front door that says, "Yo, wear your mask." The only person I didn't see in there wearing a mask was a police officer. I'm like, you of all people should be wearing a mask.
He's like, I ain't enforcing that.
Right.
How wouldn't they tell them that though?
I haven't seen people really strict with masks in South Carolina since last year.
Yeah. Where I live, they are like in the stores. If you go in the stores, like somebody will say something to you if you don't wear it.
I haven't been kicked out of this. I mean, I wear masks, but I haven't seen anybody get kicked out. And usually it's 50-50 where I am right now.
I saw a military guy get kicked, an army guy get kicked out of the Safeway the other day for not wearing his mask. I
Really?
saw 4 steps. I said, "Bro, you ain't gonna get far." And sure enough, by the time I got to the top of the steps, they had turned his little square butt right around and out.
Dude, I tell you, so Walmart, they're usually strict everywhere about the mask. And so one of the Walmarts I go to source like cards, if I can find them, there's a dude in there, like he was bigger than me, man. Like he's like 6'6", swole up. He's wearing a shirt. I dare you to ask me to wear a mask.
Oh,
and nobody did.
Wow.
Like, dude's jacked. I was like, yeah. I could see the little greeter dude at Walmart going, "Hey, buddy." He's like, "Nah, I ain't doing it." I was like, wow. Dude's got a shirt printed.
All right, lunchtime. I'll be back.
Here, though, if you go into the country, it's like that. Like, for the most part. And honestly, my little town where I live, like the little store here, everybody's in there with no mask. But if I go like to the food line, like down the road, then yeah, everybody's masked up. They did finally cut out the where you don't have to enter and exit on opposite ends of the building. Like they finally cut that out. But kind of crazy. Did you see? Do you watch Lonnie and John's their podcast? Have you seen that?
I have.
Guys Without Jobs. Their latest one, Lonnie, I guess, had watched a video about some guy that, like when you check out at Walmart and you go to walk out the door and they like, "Can I see your receipt?" So this guy tells him, "No, I'm good," and walks on. Like, on the YouTube video, he's like, "No, I'm good," and so they he comes in to Walmart the other day. He said now his wife starts grabbing the receipt when they go to walk out. He's like, "Because I've done it 2 or 3 times, saying, 'No, I'm good,' just keep walking." I was like, "What's the point of that?" He said, "Well, once you paid for the stuff, it's yours."
I've seen that happen before. I've never done it, but I've seen that happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't think to do it. Hey, Kevin, good to see you, man. Throw out of our local Walmart if you wear a mask. They throw you out. I got you. We wore one in the in Ross that night, but there weren't many guys in there that even had it on there, right?
Yeah, it's all over the place.
It's still a touchy subject.
Yeah.
All done washing.
All right, next batch.
Where you gonna put all this? I have most of it over there.
Oh, yeah.
They just told us here, like our Carolina, the governor just changed the mandate saying you don't have to wear a mask outside. Like that's his thing.
When I was in Rhode Island, they were wearing masks walking down the street. I'm like, what?
People driving around in the car.
They were driving around in their cars. I mean, sometimes I do. Because I don't realize I'll go to a store and then I'll just have my mask on.
I don't do it. I like to breathe. Kevin said he'd look better with mask on anyway.
The only thing that's got labels on it has to come off. I want to waste this.
I'm gonna just.
I don't waste this. You gone.
Oh, there you go.
I'm still soaking one of those dishes. That is not one to come off.
Which dish?
Which one?
Which dish?
The green one. One of the green ones I got. Some of it off.
Well, so far I haven't seen the home run Barbie by any means.
Oh yeah, that one. Shang.
I love my dukes.
Bobby.
Still haven't figured out if that's the right lid for that.
Well,
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either. What are you gonna do?
I'm still gonna sell it with that lid and just mention it.
This is the only stuff, right?
No, what's that? Stuffer.
No, well, I haven't listed it.
No,
No.
I said, will you be listening?
Yeah. What else am I gonna do with it?
I don't know if you can put any of it in the sale.
Oh, that's
Love is in the air. Love is in the air.
hey. You didn't see that Cameron clipped y'all the other day when you were singing. Did you see that, Leroy?
Yeah, I did. He sent it to me.
Oh, got the romantic wedding, Barbie. Only good thing is all these things are in the box, so you don't have to take
That's always a great thing.
50 million pictures. I can
Just I will suggest though that if you see any like areas on the boxes that have any sort of like box wear,
yeah.
I would note that because some of those collectors they're like really anal about box condition.
I can see that.
What they had in these dishes.
This is the best one yet. And it's new in the box. Very nice.
Get this water out, get some new in.
Yeah, this one's 40 plus shipping. That's not bad.
What's your chair?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This product is working a little bit. It's gonna take. Yeah, I need to miss this. No, I take that back.
It's not working.
Thought it was.
Try with some of the Oxy.
Oxy?
Spray some of that Oxy on there.
I have to pour the sauce. Sorry.
Millennium Princess. Oh.
I thought my name was weird. Gary Young.
Oh shoot! You know what? I gotta think about what I'm gonna ship that. How much I'm gonna ship that cast iron in.
Yeah, good luck with that. That's gonna cost some.
Wait, can I ship yearbooks media mail?
I would think so.
Advertising in the back.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh.
I mean, probably 90% of those places are out of business at this point. But yeah, I'm pretty certain it's anything with advertising is a nah.
All right, I'm back.
Can I have seconds, please?
we made all the corn dogs. Oh, Commonwealth. Oh, Commonwealth is in here. Look, your Enderman's right there. He's riding a giant rat. Oh, got him riding on the rat.
Kelly said maybe flat rate envelope, depending on how thick the yearbook is.
I don't know. I feel like that would get jacked up.
What?
Putting a yearbook in a flat rate envelope.
I would put shipping. I would put priority shipping on it.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
so what books? What I've done? I forget what number of priority mailbox it is. Books usually go perfect in there. Just wrap it with some bubble wrap, slide it in there, boom, priority mail, send it off. I don't mess with media mail or any of that stuff.
Unless it's really light, then I will. If I feel that it's lighter than regular, the first class.
Oh, it's gonna be 2 pounds. That book.
Yeah, easy. Star City said they were near the fleet plant. Then we go pay the respects while we were there. Nah. We just saw Kevin's load of fleet guys in his shed.
yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do FedEx on that. FedEx on the cast iron. Yeah, because I just put in the measurement. I can't do flat rate because flat rate.
How much does it weigh?
It weighs 6.8 pounds, but like after wrap and box, you're probably looking at like 8.5, something like that.
Unless it goes local, like sometimes like you can go to 8 pounds local. No, I mean
Yeah, but I can't do flat rate shipping on it.
No, I'm just saying priority mail. Sometimes, because I remember I sent Tommy 8-pound box of clothes, and it was like $8.
Yeah.
because you're not far from them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. If it's close, if it goes close, like New York or something like that, it won't be bad. If it goes anywhere west, then we got a problem. You know.
What's your
Sometimes
measurement?
I'll look at offers by that. I'll be like, "What is your zip code?" You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to give them a better deal.
Hey, is it bigger than 10 inches?
Yeah. It's 16 inches from handle to tab, and then it's 11 inches from side to side. So I'm gonna have to put it in like an 18 by 14 by 6.
Yeah, I would just go FedEx then. Not even worry about that.
Yeah. Because then that's just easier for me to price the shipping. You know, I don't have to worry about it going to Oregon and paying $45 to ship it, and then charge them $25 and then lose out on $20. You know what I'm saying?
Our FedEx.
Buenos dias, Sal. What's up, brother? Sal popped in right in time last night. Got himself some uranium glass. That fast internet. I don't know what you did different. Yeah, Oregon. I know all about it, Sal. Don't worry. But I give you that good price. If it's right, if it's the right size, I put it in a bag.
Oh, so we went with corn dogs.
Oh, corn dogs.
With the homemade dipping sauce. I don't know if you can see that. I put a little paprika in it as well. A little onion powder and paprika. That's the one thing that I did get bonus from like the restaurant. Seeing how they made all these sauces. You know? Now, believe it or not, most of the sauces, like especially like at Red Robin when I used to work. Listen, if you ever go to Red Robin and get a sauce that's like creamy based, 85% mayonnaise. Don't care what you say. I love all the people are like, I'm allergic to mayonnaise. I'd be like, okay, cool, yeah. And then like they would request the sauces, and then I would never, they never bring it out. They're like, oh yeah, you're allergic to mayonnaise. Can't have that. It has mayonnaise in it. Well, yeah, we take our allergies seriously. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to, I can't even bring it out to you. Just let them squirm.
I've only ate at Red Robin once in my entire life, and they had the dopest mango habanero mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It was so good. At Red Robin. Red Robin. It was in Virginia somewhere.
Yeah, go to the Virginia ones, though. Stay out of Hagerstown. The Hagerstown one is trash. At the mall.
It just cracks me up with all these people. Like, I don't like this. I'm allergic to this. Do you realize you eat out all the time? You eat that stuff all the time. You don't even realize it. You don't even realize. I hate onions. 90% of the people that make
everything has onions in it.
Yeah, I like my onions raw too.
Most people don't know. I mean, like, I have a daughter. She don't like mayonnaise, but she don't realize, like you said, most sauces have mayonnaise.
I used to be real bad with my mayonnaise, like extra mayonnaise. Every time I ordered something that had mayonnaise.
My daughter hates lobster. She killed 3 bowls of lobster bisque one day. I didn't even tell her. I couldn't even tell her. I was just cracking up. I was like, "You like that chowder soup? Yeah, Dad, this is really good."
Oh man.
Yeah, my daughter, man. I got some fresh tuna, and so I grilled it out on the grill,
I
And
love
she don't like fish at all. Like she used to not. She's like, nah, I don't like no fish. You know, she wants chicken or whatever. So I brought in and I seared a piece on through, you know, to where it like cooked all the way through. I like mine a little pink in the middle. But she so I cooked a piece all the way through, put it on her plate. Man, she's sitting there chowing on that stuff. And I was like, I said, you like that? She's like, yeah. I said, that's tuna right there. She's like, nah. It's like, you don't know till you know.
That's funny. At the restaurant, at the other restaurant I work, they'd be like, "Oh my god, your ranch is so awesome, so awesome. Can we get the recipe?"
Nope.
And they'd be like, "No." And then one time they're like, "Man, we gotta have this recipe." I'm like, "Look, it's 4 things: a whole bunch of mayonnaise, some buttermilk, a Hidden Valley seasoning packet, and a power tool to mix it all up."
It is funny, man. You see that people are like, "What?"
I wonder where this creamer did it.
Yeah, the old Hidden Valley, man. I go to Sam's and get that in the big, you know, powder bottle. You can actually, dude, you can season your chicken with it, like in with your meal. It's good. Andy's so meta. Bro, I ain't seen you in a minute. Said anybody buy the Hot Wheels this morning? Nah. That's another category I don't know anything about. I know there's some valuable ones out there, but there's a lot of them. Hey, Noel. Headed out to get a part. There you go. Put it out there. How-to video. Evergreen. Mother's mustache. Good to see
There
you.
you go, Noel. How are you?
You said what?
Where do you make this banana stuff?
Baltimore. It was a Baltimore pottery company.
Are they still in business?
No.
All right, I got one thing left on this batch.
All right, fancy.
Maybe they're finished.
All right.
Not much traffic at all heading to the airport last night, Walter. I'll tell you the departing though was bananas. Arrivals was smooth. And luckily, you know, these ladies, they know how to travel, so no checked bags.
Oh, that's nice.
Just
That's
three,
okay.
just 4 stupid heavy carry-ons.
What's going on, Jeremy?
So he's finally not loafing anymore.
Chasing those pigs around.
Dude, man, they got a full ranch out there, man.
They got in the matter of like 3 months. Ducks and birds and I think he's getting one of those lemurs too. Is it a lemur? Is it the monkeys?
Dude's got his alligator handling license.
I know.
They catch alligators at people's place. Nah. I like my fingers too much. Can't speak it in code. It's like, what we got?
He has all those animals, and the biggest animals is the neighbors.
He's going to play with baby grizzlies in 5 minutes. Seriously.
What?
In Florida? Somebody must have something.
Yeah.
The RLC 66 Supernova is the Hot Wheels to look for. Sell the Impalas that recently dropped for like $160. Holy cow. Everybody else out here chasing sports cards. He's over there in the toy section. I might need to make a Walmart run after this. You here for the cards? No, I'm here for the Impalas. Where are they? Who's got them?
I don't know. The next batch, if you want to start working on the restaurant wear. Do you think it needs to be washed, right?
I might give it a lick with the wet cloth.
I suppose no, I'm gonna.
I got a wet cloth over here. It probably has dust and schmutz in it. Give me the box. I'll do the whole box. I'm gonna sit over here on the floor. I'm gonna sit in the chair and put it in front
The
of
bears.
Oh my god, this is super heavy.
I know. Tell me about it. I packed it and moved it.
Well, you did.
Backroom takes.
Well, we did stuff.
Oh god.
I can listen to them talk all day.
Tim just threw his back out lifting a piece of glass.
Oh, I don't know. The bottom is something. I'll put them in it. I'll put them in it. That's okay. I'll turn it over. Oh boy. I might have to. How many of these have you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm like, you don't got odd numbers. Give me, I'll take one of them.
You'll take one of them for you?
Yeah, because it's an odd number. You got 7 of these things.
I spoke too soon this morning. I spoke too soon this morning.
What the heck is a natural spray vaporizer tour? Is that like Frenchlish for cologne? Or is eau de toilette? That means cologne. What is eau de toilette? That means cologne, right?
Toilet water.
Well, why would it be toilet water for men?
That's right. I don't know why they would.
Pool chlorine shortage if you like selling local.
Can't sell pool chlorine on eBay?
I don't know. It's heavy. I don't know what
Why is there a pool chlorine shortage? They're probably not opening up pools in the summertime neither, huh?
Maybe not. Depends on your state. Florida don't give a fuck. pack.
Holy cow!
Jeez, Mom.
I actually wasn't talking about her. I was talking about.
I knew you weren't. I knew. I heard what she said, but I knew you weren't. Why ain't I monetized? I don't know. I
Man,
told
you
you.
just cut into my $1.50, man.
You owe him $1.50, my dudes.
Look at this, dude.
$240 for Clorox chlorine tablets.
Yeah, those things are usually like $40 at Walmart. Yeah, 70, usually 70. That's California pricing, Andy. Like, out here in Carolina, we usually like 50, maybe 45, 50 on some of that. That's crazy, dude. Man, every time I swear off RA,
Right?
somebody comes with something crazy. That's wild, man. Now, Wally, you can ship it ground. I've actually sold chlorine tablets before. Tell you what, man, I'll be on the lookout for them at a yard sale, though, at a estate sale.
Right?
Drive around for looking for busted pool. Be like, what'd you do with your chlorine, buddy? Out here, actually, pool cleaning's a big business. Cause
Wait, what's a saltwater pool?
Oh, that's a real pool, yeah.
Yeah, you can do salt water instead of the chlorine.
Tim, that's called too much money to spend.
The saltwater pumps actually sell for big money.
Yeah. That's called I have too much money.
But for me, I'm like, dude, I don't know. If I'm gonna mess with the salt water, I just go to the ocean. But I live at the ocean, so like, see, there you go. Too much money. Kent said that's what we have. All right, I gotta put all these Barbies away now. Only one good one. Somebody was asking me the other day how many yard sales they think I went to the other day. Dude, I mean, if we counted every booth at all that church and everything,
Over 100, right?
yeah,
Easily.
easy. I mean, that one place had like 40 some vendors. That
Man,
church,
it all just blends together.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, I was talking to my wife driving back out, and I was like, she's like, "What about that one?" I was like, "Oh yeah, we hit that one." What about that one? Oh yeah, we hit that one. Like that's the crazy, you know. There's the crack house special right there.
But I mean, it definitely takes its toll on you. Like I was done.
Dude, when you guys were picking through those hats that last day, like, and I kind of walked away for a second, and then y'all went out and picked. I went and sat in the van not long after that. I was like, I'm done, dude. Like, I'm toast. Like, after
That
we hit
night, Sir Nog will tell you that night I was out cold.
Dude, Tim went like face down into his bed. Like literally like just went like face down. And I was like, yo, is he sleeping? And so I was like leg twitch a little bit. I'm like, oh, he's out, bro.
He said I saw his leg twitch a little bit.
I was out. I was done for, man.
Yeah, I was the same way, man. I came back, got a shower, and I was gone.
Yeah, and yesterday I woke up. I don't know what time I woke up in the morning. I woke up and I was like, I packed, and then I did the preview show, and then I was like, man, I'm like dead. I gotta just get up and like wake up. So I went to thrift therapy, and I got the Neil Diamond hat and the Penn State T-shirt, and then I was like, I did the live sale, and then it was like literally like as soon as the live sale was over, I had to close my laptop, put it in the backpack, and drive to the National Airport, which took 30 minutes. Then wait like 20 minutes, then drop all the girls off, and then get to Josie's house. I took a shower. I laid down. I tried to buy some Top Shot. 10 minutes, I was gone. Out.
Yeah.
I felt a little bit better today though when I woke up. Like I felt like like I was back to like a normal like vibe in my body. And
Well,
now I'm just
between that sun and going nonstop, because we didn't stop. I mean, like 6:30 till what, like a little after 3:00 when we left that last sale. I was like, dude, from 6:30 to 3:00, we were on the roll.
Yeah, there was no stopping. There was no stopping. Like we were just going ham. That's how you got to do it though, because if you want to cover ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Eric did a pretty good job too. Of like, there was no like, second guessing like a parking spot or a pullover spot, because they weren't really parking spots. They were like pullover spots.
Side the road.
And then it was just like that, except for a couple of times I got locked in the van.
We were trying to get a head start on him. For some reason, my back doors have child lock and I can't get off. So unless you unlock, like slide the back door open, so he's back in there like, guys. I was like, oh, I thought you weren't getting out. I can't. Yeah.
Hey guys, if my internet drops, there's a lot of thunder outside.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't think. Fortunately, I don't think you missed anything. The ones that you got locked in at. I think we just went out and came back.
You guys literally locked him in and didn't let him out.
Yeah, I was gone, dude. I was down the road.
Wow.
He was back in there. Well, he was watching his what was that thing you were watching, the drop or whatever?
Oh, the brakes.
Yeah. He's there watching the brakes. I was like, man. Yeah.
They dropped him.
Neighborhood sale. Yeah, we took a little off-road adventure one time. Like we were all over the place. I like it when it's like that, though. One road, that's kind of like home, man. Like for me, if it's one road in, one road out like that, where you can just grind them out. Boom, boom, boom. There's a sale. There's a sale. There's a sale. the good thing on the road out there is it's like secondary sales. So you can park in front of one, you can hit 2 or 3.
How is that? How is that in comparison to the 127?
Similar, but the 127 has tons of field. Like, you know how we went to that church? They have tons of that kind of stuff. Like, you'll go, but at those places in the 127, it's a lot of dealers. A lot of dealers, or you'll hit the pallet guys. Like, you'll see the guys that you know that they're buying returns. Like, I mean, everything out there has got stuff. Like, it's like, dude, just like you just picked up a Walmart pallet and just dropped it out here on the table.
Right.
Like, you'll see a lot of that stuff. But the 127, the off road is where it's at. Like back, like how we went to that ladies' sale that last day. The 127, that's how it is like that. Like you get off the road, you'll find some crazy stuff. Like if you can't park on the 127 like the way we did because it's not a wide road. It's a 2-lane road. So you getting off and then fields. I mean, there'll be 100 booths, 100 people out there. Some of them. Yeah, and I guess Kevin was saying that's the best it's been out there, like with us out there.
Well, everyone was saying that it, like in the last 2 or 3 years, it's been like raining, or they said they got a lot of rain.
Well, it was great weather Saturday. I think it actually helped us too with Friday being so windy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that helped us for Saturday's sale.
For
I
sure.
think if I went there again next year, I would probably try to get there a day sooner.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing too.
Yeah, like if you came in Thursday evening, went out there and popped it early Friday morning, I think you would be ahead of the curve. But too, like you think about where we literally might have hit a maybe 15-mile stretch. Like it weren't long at all, like where we were at. We went on down the road. Hey, you taking the dog?
Not really.
Can you take that to FedEx?
Ooh, Jason, I don't know. I'm on a Mac, so can't help you there.
Yeah, that's not me either. Windows 10. One road in is a great, unless Toothless Banjo player at an old wicker chair.
I've experienced that as a vendor, bad wind. First sale I ever set up as over the years. You remember that, my Dukes?
What's that?
The DuPont sale we set up with the wind. I mean, 40, 50 mile an hour winds. I couldn't even set up.
It's crazy.
Like it literally, I saw tents take off and just it was almost like one of those Marvel movies where they just kind of pick something up with their hands and it's like that. Like that's what it looked like somebody was doing in the parking lot. Like tents just
I got there late, and the three of them, Josie, Maria, Angie, and Tim, were holding the tent down. That was it.
we literally had to have people hold the tent down because they were just like picking up off the ground and flying. And it was insane. Like pictures just like just everything. It was brutal.
Yeah, Friday when we were driving up there, man, there's closing the road and stuff. Like people had their stuff in the yard, it's blowing all over the yard. That's probably what happened to that one unattended yard sale that we hit.
Right?
That guy probably said, heck with it. I'm just going to throw the boxes out here.
What's the battery for the window?
Not in here. Inside, maybe. Look on the blower. Is it on the blower? Yeah, I think we definitely hit more sales than what I hit on the 127 as far as like different locations.
I'm going back to the shed this weekend.
Oh, and
I don't know, Mom. Because it's not like it's a lot more intense when it's not all glass.
I'll be okay. I'm not once when it wasn't all glass, but I'm not.
I'm like, it's crazy in there sometimes, man. I'm telling you, these people, they get in and it get in.
It was better when she let a few in at a time.
Yeah, but also when you let a few in at a time, like
All
you,
the good shit goes.
all the good stuff goes because people have a lot. It's a lot easier for people to find the stuff that they want.
Hey, look at this stuff.
Fish.
Dude out here fishing. Says may the fourth be with you. He's out here surf fishing on the Outer Banks.
I've never seen a full Star Wars movie before.
I always saw the first one.
Really?
Walter, we did not find any of the fresh 7-Eleven donuts.
Nope. But Cernock, tell them.
So we stopped. We did stop at a 7-Eleven. No lie, I think we talked about this last week. Tim literally has 30,000 7-Eleven points. And the guy that was checking us out, he was like, "Man, I've never seen him this many points in my life."
He was like, you got the most 7-Eleven points in history.
That's his second home.
That's funny. Yeah, it's killing me.
$30,609 points. That's how many you have. Go take a picture of it. Let's see that. See?
I'm actually up to yeah, there it is. I'm actually up to like 31,000 though.
All right. Let's see.
Do you think I should take the stickers that are there's a sticker like a 311 or a 411 sticker on that red telephone? Should I leave that on or take it off?
Let me see what it looks like. What does it look like? You have it there?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
Well, how are you going to sell this restaurant?
I'm gonna do a multi-quantity listing, just like how I did with the Moroccan Emmet.
Oh.
Now you see that sticker right there above?
Let me see.
Probably just leave it on, right?
I would leave it on. Yeah, you don't want to cause any like discoloration or
Exactly.
some weirdness on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's OG, you know.
Yeah, I thought you had the bat phone there for a second. First activity.
What do you mean they're very weird?
They're not the same. Some of the cups the spots are bigger than the others.
I noticed that.
And the green is a little off on some of them. I mean, some of the background is very white.
But are there markings on the bottom? Did you check and see if the markings are the same on each one?
Oh, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to put them
I mean, I'll separate them. There's only one cup for that, right?
No, there's more cups. There's 3 other cups. You got a set of 4.
Do the cups match the smaller saucer?
One of these cups. Yeah.
Do they match the smaller saucer or the bigger saucer?
Wait a second. They match the smaller. There's only 2 bigger ones that I can see.
Have you comped any of those Squishmallows yet?
I haven't got my ones I got in the car. This is ones I got some from Walgreens.
Oh.
Narwhal.
That's a bust. There's only 2 of those. A complete set.
Yeah, I thought yours was going to be more.
Yeah, I think it was like $15, something like that. Or
got
maybe I was just calculating in the wear on it.
I couldn't remember what color you got. That's why I was like, well, when I was like, I had a turtle, and I don't know yet which one I got either. I tell you what, man, that platypus though. You find that joker, that's a little gold nugget sitting out there.
Literally looks like a restaurant dumped it.
Holy smokes.
You seen it?
$425 right now.
What is?
The Squishmallow Platypus.
Oh.
12-inch Squishmallow, new with original tags, Australia exclusive.
Yeah.
$425 with 7 days left.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Wow. When I came home with the couple plush, my Dukes was like, I see you jumping on that plush train.
Anybody wants some vintage plush to sell? If you want to come down to Martinsburg and come pick it up, I got a few bags.
You got that platypus?
Oh yeah, I got that. I have old stuff.
Yeah, I've got some vintage old, but man, it's old, yeah, a little musty action. Show the glow hotline phone. It's weird, man. I guess that's one of the things for me, like where I do a little bit of everything. So hosting that show is dangerous to me sometimes because, like, I'll have people on that we talking about something. I'll be like, "What?"
I think that's the best thing.
But,
You got to, man. Like, listen, it's always good to have something that you like back up on, like,
yeah,
with the glass and the china. But like, if you really want to survive, unless you have like that constant like go-to for, I mean, like Cernock has built himself a empire because he, that's like the smart way to do it. But not everybody's smart. 90% of the people aren't smart,
Wait, are you saying I'm smart?
Yeah, believe it or not, you are smart.
What was it Frank told you? 1 out of 3 people your your meter gonna be done?
Look at that.
Yes, that is the rule of thumb. 1 out of 3 people are stupid, Mom. Show your glow hotline. You reached over the years. This is man. Let me tell y'all, I got a good phone voice because I used to do I was a front desk coordinator for a while. As soon as I picked up this phone, I almost went right back into that mode.
All right, give us an example.
Thank you for calling Hugo Salon. This is Tim. How can I help you? Sure, I have a 10 o'clock highlight in color with Donacia. No problem. I'll put you down. Thank you. Yes, we will call you with a confirmation notification 2 days prior to your appointment. All righty. Take care now. Bye-bye. I was killing it, bro. I was killing the game. That phone game is legit.
Oh man.
Smile and dial.
Smile and dial.
Yeah.
That was my old dude. When I sold insurance for like a month. They gave us these lists and be like, all right, smile and dial. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Maybe
That
it's
stuff
gonna be
ain't no joke, man. I did that too. And
niggas taking all these like crazy tests and everything for insurance licensing. And then they're like, all right, you're gonna have your own like desk, you're gonna have your own this and that. And it's like cubicle with a phone and a list. And it's like, what?
yeah, you call like 250 people to get one appointment.
Yeah. Oh,
What the heck?
literally, I remember I called 1,000 people and I had nothing to show for it. I had no appointments, no nothing. That was back in the days when they were doing it was the long-term care insurance. Like I could sell insurance, like, health insurance or life insurance all day, but they didn't want that. They didn't want you doing that because it's like easy. It's like, people understand like, hey, if you get sick, you need insurance. And people are like, oh yeah, I got that. But there's like life insurance. Hey, if you die, then you need this. And they're like, yeah, I'll die one day. But the long-term care insurance was, hey, if you need to go into a nursing home, you're going to be taken care of. And dude, the people were like, oh, I'm never going. My kids would never put me in a nursing home. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I understand that, bro. That stuff is so hard because, with insurance, it's people that need it, can't afford it, or aren't eligible. And people that are eligible and have the money, they're like, no, I'm not going to need that.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Kelly. The emergency glass line, Tim speaking.
You want to book your seat and glasses in session? Is that what you're calling? Wait, are you calling for hat camp?
Oh.
These butter pats are not so good.
What you mean they not so good? What is that?
The jam won't take together because out of a whole bunch, there's maybe so far 2 for 2. Let's see. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
You got to 4 good butter pats.
Are you saying that because you want some, or
Oh, man.
that's a smart move, Joe? Reach out to your contacts in Australia. So, what makes a yearbook? Like, what puts a value on a yearbook? Obviously, if there's somebody famous in it, yeah, I know that. But besides that, is it just like year design? Like,
I think it's people that buy, like if they went to that school by chance,
Yeah.
they don't have it. Like, all right, for some reason it got thrown out or damaged or something like that.
so what do you think? Like $20 a yearbook, $30 a yearbook?
They had that one, Kenton had a lingo. They were selling for 60, I think.
Yeah.
Some of it depends on the school too. Like if you were to think like schools that were in movies and stuff, like up there with remember the Titans there in Virginia?
TC Williams.
Yeah. Like schools like that I'm sure have a little bit more value too. Yeah. I
Get
sold
some of
mine for
those-
like $20. Like the last one I sold. That's all I got out of it. I had it for more. Somebody I had a watcher. I was like, please take this. $20.
The one Kent sent me it says in near mint to mint covers.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand how people can sell books or sell anything with just one picture.
Depends on what it is.
Paste on it, and take it off.
See, that's good. Me might go into the booth box right there. Oh, another pot. This one's Revere wear though.
Dang, somebody's selling the 1971 Hargrave Military Academy yearbook for $99.99.
Selling or asking?
Somebody got the 1971 for $124. Somebody must have been
In there.
yeah, from that time period.
What year do you have?
I have 1967
Hargrave Military.
Academy.
Yeah, someone's got that one, $60. You probably looked at that one. Yeah, near mint cover. Yeah. I wonder, did you look at their listing to see if there's anybody in there or?
No.
Look, includes famous NBA basketball coach Larry Brown
In the 70-71 one?
in the 57.
I don't have 57 though.
Oh, I thought you said you had 57.
Did I say 57?
Yes, I think you did.
I think I said 67.
You said 1967? Sorry.
Yeah, 67.
My bad.
So, but Larry Brown went to. That's interesting. Is there like a website for that sort of thing, like famous people's high schools?
I don't know.
Google it. Probably
Someone's got 1967 Hargrave Military Academy. It's got blue, right? It's blue with the eagle on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it on Amazon for $79.95.
Notable alumni from Hargrave Military Academy. Lieutenant General William B. Caldwell graduated in 1972.
He wouldn't be in that one.
Well, yeah, he'd be in 68.
Yeah.
Who is Sloan D?
I don't know.
They put out a lot of athletes went there. Lonnie Baxter went there. Solomon Page went there. But nobody in that time frame, really. And West Point yearbooks, though, them Jones. Oh my God, I got so much stuff.
Offer.
Yeah, I knew this hat was going to get a little something, something.
Oh, I have to weigh these.
All right, I gotta get some caffeine real quick.
All right.
This part of the program sponsored by.
All right, let's see this offer. Ugh.
You know what irks me the most? People that don't rate you after they get their stuff on Macari.
All right, and you gotta wait like another 3 days.
So stupid.
Boom, boom, boom.
Goddamn fly.
I wouldn't know anything about Macari sales right now because dead. Dead. I mean, Macari sales lasts about, like, your listing lasts about 2 weeks, and then it's gone.
Yeah, I need to do. I'm gonna spend a day upcoming going like just. I'm gonna try and spend a certain portion of each day focusing on cleaning up a platform. Did Bill Gates really not have a prenup? No way. He's not that stupid. Not a chance.
Yes. Yeah. No, we always forget. Yeah, the chat. how much $1 billion actually is. You know what I'm saying? Severe thunderstorm watch.
This school was big as all heck. The headline for the JV football team and the freshman football team said, "Scrubs of today, stars of tomorrow."
That's funny.
Tennis team, track team, EC Glass. These basketball uniforms, bro.
Right?
They're all wearing Chucks. That's for sure.
Let's look at the little weather channel.
I see what you did there, Joe. Yeah, Joe is hyped. Love him some Justin Fields. We'll be back soon, Joe. We'll be back soon. EC Glass High School famous.
Yeah, I sell vintage like different ships and stuff. I actually have a few. Those do very, very well. Those do I every time I get one I sell one. I'm just getting a bunch of listings done today. That's a good thing.
It is because I haven't listed in
I know, right?
4 days. Where's Tommy at? I ain't seen Tommy all day.
I think he just woke up.
Tracy, what are you doing in the background right now? Are you listening, Tracy?
This golf bag is heavy, bro.
Bro, let me tell you how blown I am about them golf clubs. I thought for sure I had the $130 2-iron. Mine is an M85 or M75, and the one that's like $130 is the one that's 130. So I'm off by like a model number.
Oh man.
I mean, so let me ask you this: what would you do? So if you say you had a 6, 7, 8, 9 iron, would you sell them individually, or would you sell it through the 6 through 9? Because I mean, they're not like mismatched, like a 2 of like a 4 iron, a 6 iron, and a 9 iron. You know, those are all kind of like in the same loft group, the 6 through 8 or a 7 through pitching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd have a hard time selling them individual.
Because typically I sell individual clubs, unless it's a complete set. So that's why I asked.
Yeah, for me, I haven't tried to sell the mid range stuff by itself. I only do like anything wood. I sell by itself. Pitch and wedge, sand wedge, putter. Those are the ones I sell by itself. Everything else I've sold, I've lotted up like that. But that's just me. I don't sell a ton of them, but I sell a little bit. Like this is variety pack. This dude's got. This is an interesting one, though. I thought that said 6. It actually says G.
Gap wedge.
Yeah. Gap wedge.
I also picked up from the same set, same guy picked up a bunch of King Cobra 2s.
So this said I've got a gap, a sand, a pitching, a 9, a 8, 7, 6. And that's as high as it goes. Then he's got hybrids after that. So I'm in the same boat as you. Like, would I sell the 6 through 9? These are all Adams clubs, except for the TaylorMade drivers. This one there, the big boy. burner.
Because I just think, like, you know, the way I look at it is why would somebody buy a 6 through 9? What if somebody just needed a 9 iron to complete their set? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to just list them individually? That's what I'm contemplating right now.
Do you see them any listed individual?
Yeah, I mean, I see, but most of the time when they're lit, I see are there's some 9 irons that have sold. A 7 iron King Cobra oversized iron sold for $25.
That ain't bad. I'm wondering there. I'm just looking at the ones I got. Okay, so I got my 5 and my 4 in the hybrid. So I could just slot them up like that. And that'd give me a set. Hey, Tommy woke up.
Oh man.
Ooh.
I'll have to double check.
This is not bad. Let's see if they're pulling that kind of money. Somebody sold this set for $225. That ain't bad. Flippy McFlipperton. Dude must have busted him with one.
They're all steel shafts, so I'm assuming that they're regular flex. You know what I'll probably do is I'll probably make one listing and I'll just do a variation listing.
You about to get a comment from the peanut gallery.
Why?
Tommy, man, you always talking about that variation stuff.
What's wrong with the variation listing?
He said that's what got him kicked off.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably yours is the same as mine then. It's probably about because it was a hybrid set. That's why they only have the 6 through 9. Because that's what this is the reason why there's only 6 through 9 is because it's hybrid. Oh, he's doing video games. Never mind.
Got you. That makes sense, Flippy McFlipperson.
Could be
Say that 3 times fast.
4 or 5. Yeah, this is actually a pretty solid set here, man. You know, honestly, in hindsight, that guy didn't have a bad price at 200. To be honest, like after knowing what I know now, only ones I looked up was the TaylorMade driver and the two ball.
I'm pretty sure this set was made though 3 through.
Adam's tight live. The 4 and the 5. Because, ooh, nice.
I mean,
Nike balls. They don't even make them anymore.
I mean, for me, like I play golf, right? But like, I've never had a lesson. I've never bought a set of clubs. I've always used secondhand. I taught myself, and I shoot about an 89, 91. It's been a while though. It's been about 6 or 8 months since I hit a quick 18. But to me, like, you know, like you could usually tell the flex if it, you know, it's got some movement to the shaft. Pause. But this is like these are like feel like 1990s clubs, you know, like ain't a lot of movement in the shaft. Pause. But you know what I'm saying?
You got some rich shot gloves in this joint. Ooh, strong.
Did you smell inside the glove?
No, I smelled it just pulling it out.
Oh man.
Look, there's a little bonus.
Hold on, I'm tabbed out. What is it? Oh, it's a nice little divot fixer.
Yeah, money clip / divot fixer. London Downs. It's heavy duty. Dude, I found $20 in a golf bag one time.
Man, trust me, I know because there's all types of stuff in my golf bag.
Look, somebody's club cart key. Get back to Virginia, find us a golf cart.
I love golf carts.
Ooh, nice. That's the tool for the TaylorMade.
A lot of bonus stuff going on in there.
Yeah. Bonus bag. 2 tools. TaylorMade. Tim's middle name is Mulligan.
Nah. It's pretty. I mean, if I'm not playing for money, you know, and we're just having a good time, then yeah, you know, take yourself another shot. But like, you have to remember, I'm a very competitive person, and most of my friends are super competitive too. So like, you know, you start playing, put some dollars on the holes, and those rules change real fast. There's some people we used to play with. You'd have to put somebody else in their cart with them just to make sure there wasn't pulling no shady business.
Oh,
We
the
used to
pencil whipping.
we used to do little tournaments and stuff.
Look at this, man. Got a little cup in there.
Is it Sterling?
Oh man.
Tin cup.
Sitlax. Tin cup, literally. Yeah. Man. Ain't no telling what all he's got in this golf bag, bro. Dude's like, I ain't worried about cleaning out no golf bag. Another little divot marker. I'm gonna leave that one in the bag.
Have you ever played night golf before?
Yeah. You use the glow in the dark balls?
Yeah. They are super heavy, but it is a ton of fun.
Yeah, they don't go near as far, but Phase 2 golf course, Lynchburg, Virginia.
All right, first batch of listings from start to finish. Done.
When I worked for the bread company, I was a trainer for a little while. So I went all over Eastern North Carolina. So I used to be big into sports. And so I picked up golf because it was something I could play by myself. Like when you're out of town working, you know. Whole bag of teas. Sweet. But I never got very good at it, really.
I used to shoot like in the 120s, 114s, and then when I got sober, I started taking golf was a big part of my sobriety, and I got really into it, and I got super played a lot. It's like one of those things where
you gotta play golf to get good at it. Yeah, I mean, it's not something that's gonna roll out and be like, oh.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, the first time I hit one, man, I hit a driver with a friend of mine. The first time I hit a driver, I smoked it and I was like, I'm looking at him because he told me about how hard it is. I hit it, and I was like looking at him like, are you for real, man? Like that's all there is to it. That was the last straight one I hit in about 6 months.
I was gonna say, yeah. Then you had to use your irons.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the next time I hit a driver, I didn't hit it clean, man. It's like scrubbing. I've always been decent at putting, though. Played a lot of putt as a kid.
Nah, Joe Deals, I don't think I'm going to go to the 127 this year. Because the week after that is the Route 11, which is way closer to me. So,
yeah, 127's on, I think 6 through 8 August.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you see my basement, I really don't need anything.
This is a little extra bonus, though, man. 3 new in the pack Nike golf balls.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. These are good.
Ah, come on. Rubber band breakage.
Yeah, I'm probably going to the 127. But honestly, this year, my plan is to go do some interviews. Because one thing I will tell you about the 127, there's some serious characters up there, man. Like, serious characters. You're just like, is this real? Hey, Danica. Yeah, Tommy, I used to do that, man. I used to play my slice is what it was. I used to play it, but then when I started playing more often, it weren't my slice weren't consistent. I started straightening out some. So I would aim. Used to I aim far left and hook it back into the fairway, like I knew that was what was going to go down. And then sometimes, man, when I was doing it the other way, like after I've been playing for a little while, I'd aim far left and hit it far left, be off in the tree. This one might turn out to be pretty good, though. Boy. I don't know what version this is. Idea Tech. I think this is a senior set. Yeah, this is actually a pretty nice golf bag, to be honest. I've got a Carolina one that I use. Oh.
All right, this is about 30 hats. My eyes are going cross-eyed.
Yeah, I had to get some Mountain Dew, bro.
Oh.
You been talking to eBay again while I was gone?
Oh, I didn't. Dude, 45 minutes is up. eBay sales. Poshmark sales. Grailed sales. I'm working on Grail right now. Bumping listings. All right, let's see if that'll get it jump started.
Little extra ignition.
Yeah. Do a little price dropping on Grail too. See if anything hits. It's on sweaters and stuff, so it's like you never know.
This phone is actually in really good condition too.
God, man.
All right, let's do that. All right, good. All right, whew. Wake up. Let's see, I got 100 hats to go.
I brought my bag of hats in. Sacco hats. That'll be next on the agenda after the golf club. I bet this big old driver makes a ting when you hit it. It's as big as my hand. Ping. Mm. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a big old head on that one, Eric.
Yeah, dude. That thing's huge. Big as my hand.
Yeah. Hang on. Shouldn't miss with that one.
No. Oh, you hear this that explosion when it comes off. Ping. Somebody bought this used at a shop. It's got a $69 sticker on it. I know they can go for that. Not new. Yeah, usually when me and my friends go golfing, we play best ball now. None of us are very good, so we just try to stay out of the woods. Hey, Sal. See you.
Man, this game is job scratch to.
Which one is it?
I mean, even when the game, you're not gonna be able to see it. I don't know. I tried. Even when the game is scratched, I mean, they usually work, right? In newer games.
Yeah, it depends on how deep the scratch is.
Yeah.
I watched a dude on YouTube who fixes video games with deodorant.
With what?
Deodorant.
Really?
Yeah, like a white deodorant stick. And something else that, like, he said it, because basically, I guess when the laser hits that, surface, if it has a scratch, it like basically, I guess it like reflects or shoots it through or something. So he said if you can make the surface smooth, it works. It's something else. I forget what else he uses, but I was talking to somebody about it one day, and they were like, "Yeah, no, that's for real. It'll work." Fixing video games.
Yeah.
This will get some comments for sure. I forget whether I've seen this guy. I keep meaning to try it, but I have not done it myself. Maybe it's toothpaste and deodorant.
I've heard toothpaste. Yeah. Yeah. That Tommy said toothpaste and microfiber cloths are the old school methods.
So what do? You just put toothpaste on it and wipe it down with a microfiber?
You let it dry, then take your microfiber with water and wipe it off smooth, like to where you don't like dig down into scratch. You just leave it there.
I ain't about to do all that.
Make a video. Make a video. Be like brushing your teeth. Oh, I got to fix some video games.
I'm gonna sell it as is. I'm gonna let a reseller buy it with a machine and let them take care of all that.
Yep, toothpaste and deodorant. I knew. It's right here. The DIY, the Xbox DIY guy. I guess it gives it the double layer. Kelly said the game is minty fresh.
I guess that's what they mean by mint condition.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched this dude's video. Xbox DIY. I've bought games before that had that. You could tell it's been ran through a machine. Got that sun ray look to them. Where they've been buffed out. Wally, on eBay, they take care of that. They tax the guys on their shipping and pay the taxes, so we don't have to.
Wait, what happened?
He's talking about like the online reseller tax, online selling tax. Except for, I guess, if you live in Florida, you get pounded on that. That's one of those things that those guys don't have in Florida. You have to pay that tax yourself.
What tax?
Like, you know how they charge people that buy on eBay?
Yeah.
They buy them that, charge them that sales tax. In Florida, they don't calculate that for you. You gotta. I mean, I guess they calculate it, but you gotta pay it. Like you got to pay it to the government. Kat was talking about it one day down there, how she has to deal with it. Tracy asked how the offers are coming. She left when you were getting offers on the Dookie rag.
I am still still high offer is 300. I got another 250 offer, another 225 offer. So I got like 5 offers so far. But we're holding off. Man, I deleted yesterday 1,300 pictures off of my phone.
Dude, that's the thing that's frustrating to me. The other day I was filming, like honestly, when I was interviewing Kevin, man, I was filming and my camera's like, my phone's like, no more. Like you're done. I did get a quick video delete on a few. Used to when I took pictures. I mean, I'm team iPhone, so I don't know what y'all are working with, but like, used to when I took pictures for eBay, it didn't save them on my camera. And then they did an update for eBay, and then all my pictures got dumped on my camera then. Because like used to, if I'm doing a like sell similar, and then I was just taking the picture for eBay, like it wouldn't put it in my regular pictures. It would just like upload it to eBay, and then it's done. It wouldn't add it on to my thing, to my album. But then it started doing that. So obviously, being that all I do is list on my phone, yeah. My storage started filling up fast.
Wait, huh?
Gel products? I don't know. Dude, iron patio furniture someone has for free. Oh, that's gone.
And yard sale success. Don't forget.
Got a little editing going on.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that I had the final clip on my computer before I deleted it from my phone. I've done that before, and I hated myself after.
I've done that before too, man. I dumped the whole video one time. I was like,
Oh, sweet.
There we go. These two saucers don't belong to anything.
Look who followed you down here, though.
Huh?
Look who followed you down here.
Oh, snipes.
She's getting better, guys.
There we go, right?
Shnikes.
Snakes, where's your dog? Don't let me down. Who is that?
Oh. Dang, somebody sold just a head on this club for $74.95.
Man.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's a heck of a lot easier to ship. Dude, this head cover is trash. So stuff falling off of it. It's like, phew. I guess it's better than not having one, but it's not much better. Dang, maybe I should cut the head off the tree. But the one that sold just the head, like it was in perfect shape.
Romeo. Come on. Let's go. Go. Come on.
You gonna carry him up there?
Romeo. Come on. Come on.
You get him up this. He can't go up the steps. You have to carry him up.
I know that. I got you.
On the bottom. Yeah. I got you a set of. Oh, well,
So there's 3 cups, but only 2 saucers for the Syracuse China bird powder.
right. You don't have. You only have 2. I think you only have 2 cups and 2 saucers.
No, it's a 3rd cup right there. 3
Oh,
cups.
yeah. I mean, a set. You only have- There's a 30 Lone Ranger cup there with no saucer. I'm trying to fix this. Or pack to make it look good. It's got something on it, but it's, some of it's coming off.
Was that you would offer?
Yeah. Where is this? Gotta see where this is at. Ah, interesting. Let's see. Let's go. Sure. We're going to get some sales, right?
Might as well, right?
Might as well.
I think I used all mine up early in the early AM. There you go.
Yeah. It's weird. All right, let's just restart the eBay app. It's like,
Got to get that man working and get some stuff moving.
right?
This club's gonna clean up nice. I thought I was in trouble for a second. It looked like this thing was beating the crap.
All right, bam. What we got?
You might only hit one rock. You definitely took one to the top of the club.
I go pack in a second. Because I'm just like,
Yeah, I think it's gonna take a couple of days to get back on track.
is
Yeah, some of it for me too. Before we went, I had so much going on that I was trying to get done.
me too. Maybe if I sit on my acupuncture mat, it'll help.
There you go.
Oh. Well, I'm not. My shorts aren't thin enough to get the full effect.
Dude, I don't even see this thing out there. Might have a little something here. Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go. Payment. I like that.
Yeah, that's always good when they accept the offer and then pay.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Dude, I'd be stoked if I could sell this thing for 40, then everything else would be gravy.
Oh,
yeah. Just one of these little fairway woods sell for 40. I told you that guy, man. He sold that Odyssey putter for 25. That 2-ball. He said, I said, when did you sell it? He's like, yesterday afternoon. I was like, what, like 30 minutes after I left?
Right?
Was there anything just north of where we were at when y'all headed out?
Oh no, man, no, not really. We didn't see anything going back because we stopped. I'm trying to think. No, it was nothing. Because we stopped in Harrisonburg, went to Gabe's, and then we stopped in a little bit south of Winchester, went to the flea market out there, the Shenandoah Valley double toll road one.
Yeah, and I almost sent us to the wrong flea market.
Yeah. Tim was like, dude, we can go to the flea market. It's only like 22 minutes up this down. I was like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. And I was thinking, like, wait, hold on. We're in Harrisonburg, Virginia, where JMU's at. I was like, how is that only 22 minutes? I'm like, and then I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, let's check this again. And then it was like, it was some other, like a smaller like flea market, right? Like New Market, Virginia.
Yeah, and it had like shops inside of it or something like that.
But when we got to the one in Winchester, we had to move quick because it was like, well, we got there around like 2 o'clock maybe?
Something
or no,
like
like 1:30, 2 o'clock. And a lot of people were shutting down already.
Man, we powered through that flea market like professionals.
I thought it was funny at that flea market that guy bought all that shoes from that other guy.
I know, right?
I see that all the time at the shed. People go into the shed and they buy stuff, and then because she's like open at 7, like sometimes at like 6:45, and people go in there and they buy a whole bunch of stuff and they bring it out to their table and set it up on their table for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I guess it's one of those things, man. If you get it cheap enough and you can flip it right now, like that's definitely the business model out there.
Oh, I love that hustle. I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah. I wish Cernock would have been able to pull that hat from that old lady.
Oh, I know, right?
That would have been awesome.
That old lady wasn't having it at all. Well,
no. She didn't even know what you were saying at first until the other lady had to tell her. He was like, "You wants your hat?" And she was like, "Oh no, can't have this hat," she said. Cernock tried to buy a hat off an 80-year-old woman at the 100-mile yard sale. Yes, she put the bricks on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she wasn't having it.
It was fresh too. It wasn't like it was old or anything like that.
No, it was like brand new, sticking out. Like she had it like on top of her head, like on top of her hair, basically.
Dude, I was trying to get my phone out to record that, man. When I heard what you were trying to say, I was like, dude, I'm trying to get it. I was like, please do it. Please pull the trigger on it. Like, you do it. Nope.
No, I got close, but no.
You miss all the shots you don't take, there, right?
list it.
It's all the tedious stuff that goes like into listing before the actual listing that's like the most annoying.
Mhm.
Right?
Like the taking the pictures, the measuring stuff, the editing the pictures.
I'm banging them out, but it's just, phew. You got to, you know?
Yeah, see what I'm doing, what I've been doing so far today is trying to take pictures of and list all the non-breakable stuff first. Then what I'll do is before I leave here tonight,
Ah!
I'll take pictures of breakable stuff and then list that tonight when I get to Josie's. That stuff takes longer because I got to list it on Etsy, Mercari, and eBay. And
Yeah.
Etsy listings will take a little bit of longer time because you put in all those keywords.
Hey, Russell, good to see you, man. Yeah, everything gets healed up for you, buddy. I had a shoulder problem for a little while, but I'm stubborn about the doctor. So,
Dude, my Josie's been telling me, she's like, when are you gonna go back and get surgery again? Because I'm supposed to like get it repaired again. I'm just like, man, I don't do the doctor does stuff, man.
we were playing pickup, and this dude bigger than me, like big guy, he went up, landed on my shoulder. Like when he came down, like his elbow weight, like he almost like shoulder dropped me, and so it didn't hurt initially. Man, I got back to my room, like we were all staying at this like convention place. I got back to my room. I woke up the next day. I could barely lift my arm. I was like, "What's going on?" So I'm like, and there for a while, like that was back when I was lifting a lot, and I couldn't bench press for over a year, dude, because like my arm would feel like it's going to give out every time I try to push up. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to the doctor. So finally healed up. It took a while, though.
My dad used to tell me if it hurts, that means it's healing.
There you go.
Maryland National Capital Park Planning Commission. Okay. Let's see if that'll all fit in the eBay listing. Have a hat, vintage hat.
Dang, I thought I had another one of these. But, covers.
Oh, you missed it. To give me a little pep, Tim, I got my my acupuncture mat and I'm sitting on it.
I heard you.
Oh. Did you lay on it yet?
No, I haven't had a chance to. I'm probably gonna take it to Josie's house.
Yeah.
Because that's like, my end of the day where I'm just like, ugh.
There you go.
I don't know about bare feet though. I told you about my bare feet situation. You should have seen and heard Serdoc's face. I was like, dude, I only take my socks off if I'm in water. He's like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, I only take socks off if I'm in water, shower, ocean, pool. That's it. He's like, like wear bare feet all ever? Like, I'm like, no. He's like, so you couldn't just like walk around out here right now in bare feet? I'm like, nah. He's like, you don't wear sandals? I'm like, no.
You wouldn't make it out here, man. Like at the beach, buddy, you'd be on fire.
I'm one of those dudes that wears my socks to the beach.
You the socks and sandal guy out there?
Socks and sandals.
Dude. Yeah, if I'm just out in the yard, man, I'll be barefoot out there in the grass.
No, can't do it. Can't do it. Won't do it. Josie gives me the dirtiest looks.
Yeah, if we didn't have to do so much walking that day, man, like I'm in my flip flops right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I am straight socks and shoes right now.
Wait a minute. So sleeping, socks on, right?
Yeah, sleep with my socks on.
I can't see. I couldn't do that. Nope. I'm out. Can't. Never.
Too hot.
I gotta be like sick or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
I never understood when people say that, when they're always like, I get too hot. I'm like, what do you mean you get too hot? They're socks.
Nah, man, it's hot.
It's like the most uncomfortable thing to sleep without socks on.
No, it's the most uncomfortable thing to sleep with socks on. Headstands would be great. No, they have a neck pillow too. I have the neck pillow that goes with it. You put it on your neck, and that's good. Back Alley Trash and Treasure said 4th of July yard sales around Leadersburg, Pennsylvania. Or Leitersburg. They have a 4th of July in Hagerstown that they were running. That's crazy out there. I've done that a few years, and it's crazy. Leitersburg. I think you're talking about Leitersburg, Maryland, or maybe something else. I don't know.
Dude, I picked up one of those neck massagers. Like it has like the padding and stuff, and you pull it down. I saw it at one of our estate sales. I picked that thing up, man. Dude, that thing's straight punching you, man. Like I turned that thing on, it's like I was like, what in the world?
Wait, what was it? The one with like the little ball in the end, like the gun?
It had like it was all inside a cushion, and it had like these two straps in the front where you could adjust it, like pull it up or down. But man, you turn that thing on, like it said it's like that what do they call it when they hit you hard? But some word for it. It said it was that kind. But man, you turn that thing on, it's straight beating on you, man. Like I'm like, I don't know about this. It'll knock yourself out of socket. Not far from Hagerstown, off Route 81.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
All right, I meant to look for my tape.
Yeah, it's like north of Hagerstown. I think that's in Maryland, though, not in Pennsylvania. I think.
Yeah, there you go. Percussion. $43. Good Lord.
Who was that? Cool. Yeah, the last time when I went to that Hagerstown one on 4th of July, it was busy though. You literally had to if you had a golf cart with a trailer, that would be the best thing because there was no place to park. It was. I got some good stuff.
Wally, it's not expensive to ship with those. The golf club thing, you just gotta Frankenbox it. You gotta put 2 boxes together on the golf club. I usually ship it about anywhere from $7 to $9, depending on where it's going.
I put $15 flat rate shipping on all my golf clubs.
If it's putters or pitching wedges, it's even better because you can just go straight 1 box. But these boys, you got to make your own. You got to put the extension on. Yeah, at some point, I got to go in there and set up rules. I tried to, and I have so many rules, it's ridiculous. Plus, all the listings I have. So I had to turn it off because it kept screwing everything up for me. You guys got it all set by weights and stuff, right? Where 8-ounce first class is a certain thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked the guy, I said, well, how do I fix it? He said, you got to go in there one by one and change them. And I'm like, dude, I've got 2,000 listings, man. That's not going to happen. And he says, I says, can I just turn it on for my new listings? And he's like, you still have to go in and change the old listings. So I don't know.
Wait, change what?
The rules.
What are rules?
When you're doing your shipping, you can set up rules for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Where it automatically locks it in.
Oh no, I just whatever's on there is what I do.
See, I was trying to set it up like that, Eric, and I couldn't get to work.
Yeah, I mean the same thing for me. I called support. I was trying to get him to talk me through it. And he's like, well, what you could do is go in and try to do your bulk edit on this and merge these rules together and all that kind of mess. And I tried it. I was like, dude, and my shipping was jacked up for 2 days. Everything was all wacky.
What I would do is if you end, say you do how in the morning times when all the ones that are about ready to end, I just sell similar or relist. I would just adjust the shipping. Excuse me, when you do that, because that way you kind of bang a little bit out each day. Because that's what I did when I first made the switch over from calculated to flat rate.
Yeah, that's why I hadn't messed with it anymore because I was like, dude, when I did that and it started putting rules on everything, like it wouldn't even give me options on stuff like to change anything. I'm like, it would basically make you pick a rule when you went to ship something. I was like, this thing will work. You gotta cut that mess out. Yeah, the triangle boxes that we ship clubs in, there, Wally, is USPS boxes, which cost us nothing. Speaking of USPS boxes, have you been able to get shoe boxes?
I got some. I got some recently.
Huh. I thought maybe Tank had ordered them all.
I think I did for a while there.
I've ordered them twice and not got them. I'm like, yeah. So I've been taking my shoes out of shoe boxes and using the ones because I did the cardinal sin that you're not supposed to do, but we know that happens. Where you put them in the boxes. I just leave my boxes open, like where I can see in there. But
dang, somebody just sold that red ITT rotary phone yesterday for $75.
Nice. I told you
it said it does say working condition though. Everything else looks like it's about 40. 80 for this joint. Yeah, the working condition ones.
Plug it up, see if it works.
Yeah.
The cord is cut. It's jacked up, remember?
Hey. What kind of
but
what kind of outlet you got?
Doesn't it go in the back though? Can't you unplug it from the back?
No, they have a plug that goes on them kind. What I'm saying is, what kind of outlet do you have, like for your phone?
Oh, I don't have nobody. I don't know nobody that has a landline still either.
Oh, I got you. Because you can hotwire them to the landline.
I'm still going to listen for 75.
Dude, you probably could go in, watch a little YouTube video, pick up one of them little clips for like $1.
I mean, I would have to unscrew the base to see if there's like an empty wire in the back.
No, I'm saying like the wire itself that you got right now. What color? It's only got like 4 colors on it, right?
As far as I can tell, 3, 4.
Yeah, there's like a little crimper thing, like a little crimp thing. You basically color coordinate it. Ken said hit him on the red phone.
Hit me on the red phone. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that, he's saying like a saying. It's like a cat's inside, cat 5 inside. Yeah. Look, man, for an extra $15, I'm good, guys. I'm just going. We'll throw the joint up for 75, take an offer for 50 or 60, and call it a night.
Make sure you put hotline bling.
He's picking that thing up. You got the nuclear code? Like, what's going on?
Say, let's see.
You put on there used by President Reagan in the Cold War.
There you go. Okay, so the OG Batman phone, the red one, it just had a light on it. It didn't have a button; it had a light on it.
Yeah,
Looked it up.
Yeah. That's the one. If you find the one that has the faceless phone. Hey, you want somebody to organically promote your Spotify, Instagram, SoundCloud, YouTube? I be getting this stuff all the time, man.
On what?
Email.
IG, man. They hit me on the DM.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, whoa, Philly Picker on that golden Oreo.
Those are his favorite, he said. Man, I haven't had an Oreo cookie and milk in so long. It sounds so good right now.
Hey, remember when you were talking about them Zippo lighters? Leroy's not in here, but look at that junk.
Dang.
Pittsburgh Steelers. $3.25. ET phone home with the Reese's Pieces. Yeah, if I can get my 40 back on that one club, that'd be nice.
Clownfish. That's what it's called.
So the 3-wood sells for $50. Nice. Oreos and coffee doing it last night. I don't know about Oreos and coffee.
I used to take had Oreos and coffee during last night. I'd done that before, but I used to like to take 2 double stuff. For real, when I was young, I would just take 8 or 9 double stuffed Oreos, just throw them in a bowl and pour some milk in it. Like, no need in doing all that extra dipping and dabbing and all that. Just make yourself a big bowl of Oreos and pour some milk in it and get yourself a spoon. You just have to, it's all about the timing. Now, if you're dipping Oreos, right, you got the most important thing to pay attention to when dipping an Oreo is to look at the bubbles that are coming up from the Oreo. After a certain amount of, time lapse in between bubbles floating up, that means it's time to retract the Oreo from the milk, because that is the perfect softness and you don't lose any of the cookie in the milk. Just a tip from a pro.
Well, what if you lose a little cookie in the milk though? Just let it float to the bottom though, right?
No, I mean that's I don't like to have to go into that extra extracting mission. I want to, have the perfect.
You never have a cup and then you drop a few in there just to let them go all the way down.
No.
And then dunk some, and then drink a little bit of the milk, and then
Spoon it?
get your spoon. Okay, spoon it out.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I like to have that nice textural contrast. I don't want it to be too soupy, Like I want to have some like softness, but some form of texture still.
But if you get enough in there, you get that equilibrium, and then you start blending it up. Yeah, there you go. Blend it up, and it's almost like ice cream cake then.
Yeah. Okay. All
Hey,
right.
I tell you something that revolutionized Oreos for me. Use a fork. Stick it in the creamy part. Then you can dip the Oreo without having to put your fingers down in the cup. And got the milk dripping off your elbow.
That's brilliant.
Brilliant. Somebody showed me that one time. I'm sitting there at somebody's house, they're eating Oreos with a fork. I was like, what are you doing? Like, the creamy part. You ain't got that milk elbow. Like, you're good.
All right, let's see if there's any interesting.
Where did the cucumbers fit in that Oreo scenario?
Well, is that Susie? I knew it was going to be Susie. It is Susie. Well, this is I haven't had an Oreo cookie in probably, I don't even know, maybe like 6 or 8 months. So yeah, no cucumbers don't. I ate cucumbers and farro. That was my dinner last night. You guys eat farro at all?
No, you talked about it that one day, but
I love farro.
I still don't even know what it is. I've never seen it. You said it's like rice, right?
Yeah,
Why not just eat it rice?
because it's better for you, man.
I did have brown rice last night. Of course, I had to cook it with a chicken stock.
Yeah, that's how you cook. You cook the farro in chicken stock.
Yeah, because you got to have some flavor.
Yeah. My mom got on this kick lately, and I'm addicted to it now. She makes compound butter.
What is that?
So you basically take like butter and you mash it all up, and then you fill it with like different herbs.
Oh, yeah.
And then you remold it.
Like
Oh,
you put
it's
your
so good.
chives and stuff in there.
Oh, it's so good. You put it on everything.
Mhm.
Just cook with it. Quinoa is not bad either.
Yeah, quinoa, I know what it is. I actually know how to make that a little bit.
Ooh, we might have to cut this short.
Uh-oh.
I gotta drop off the kids. Alrighty. That was a little bit earlier than I thought. That's okay. So I can come home, I can pack up, and then take the. What time do they say? What's it? 3? We gotta go now. All right, guys.
Catch you on the flip side, sir.
Yeah, let me
We'll see you later. bro.
get them all lined up and ready to go. Later, guys. If y'all are still on, if I get back, I might come back on. But
All right.
later, guys.
Later. Yeah, we have like a fresh market. Sometimes they do this thing called the Little Big Meal, so we go get it, and it's always something different, like than what you would normally cook at your house. So it kind of expands your. So I got quinoa the first time from there. I just followed the instructions. It worked out. Back in the day, man, before I knew about fancy food, like my wife took me to, like, I used to work for the bread company, so I had all the, I was the manager at one point, and so all these places of business that we serve, like I kind of felt like obligated to go and, you know, like if it was a restaurant, we would try to go to all the restaurants at some point, you know, just show a little love back. And so my wife took me to a place opened up here on the beach called the Outer Banks Brewing Station. And she's like, I told her, I said, yeah, man, like they got like the Michelin chef in here and all this kind of stuff. Like they got something going on. Of course, you know, my idea of fancy food at that point was like, hey, let's if we're going somewhere and you know they're actually using China or something, and then we're doing stuff. So we get over there, and the girl comes out. First thing she does is she comes out and tells us the specials, and we're looking at each other. She walked away from the table. I said, "Is she speaking English?" I don't know anything she just said, right? So she hands us the menu. Point of danger number 2, no prices on the menu.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
What's going on with this? I was like, okay. So we get over there, and I'm looking down the menu, same thing. I was like, I don't know what most of this stuff even is, man. Like on a bed of this, with a side of that, with a drizzle of this. I'm looking at it like, I don't know what this stuff is. So we settled on two things. One, we looked and I said, man, I know what a tuna is. Like, I know what tuna is. That's the only word in that whole thing I recognize. Tuna. Tuna with something on a bed of this. I'm like looking at it going, oh my gosh, like what is this? And then the other one was New York strip steak was another one. And same thing on a bed of this, side of that, whatever. She comes out, she's like, we guys want salad? And I was like, yeah. It would take some salad. So she come up, did the Caesar salad side the table, table side salad. She brought out this bread, like bread hard as a rock, dude. I was like, what in the world? And then she brings out this little bowl, and the bowl is full of green stuff. I'm like, green liquid. I'm looking at her. I'm like, what is this?
Gazpacho.
She's like, well, it's like mint oil. It's kind of like mint oil. And I said, y'all ain't got no butter? And she's like, so I'm like, man, I'm chewing on that bread like, about to chip a tooth. I was like, you got to have some oil to get it to go down. we ate the salad. They bring out the main course. And man, I'm looking at that thing. I'm looking at my tuna steak, tuna medallion is what I should have called it.
Yeah.
That thing about that big around. I was like, about that big around. It's sitting on. Now I know it's sitting on a bed of couscous, which I actually know what it is now, with a little drizzle of stuff around on the plate. I'm looking at that thing going, oh my gosh, dude! Like, what is this? A snack? Like, you get out there. I eat mine. My wife comes out with her New York strip. It's about 2 fingers wide, right? Like a strip, like they literally were taking it literal. A strip steak was just a strip of steak. And it's sitting on what I would call 3 potato wedges. Sitting on 3 potato wedges. The steak sitting on that with greens sitting on top of it. Like some type of green that I don't know what was to this day. So we ate that stuff. Keep in mind, like I'm like 22 at the time, 22, 23. So we ate that stuff, and she brings the bill out over $100, and we didn't have anything to drink. Like not, I drank water. And I'm like, and she's like, got a Coke or something. We didn't have no dessert, and it was over $100. I'm looking at her. We paid the bill. And I said, honey, I hope you ain't offended by this, but we got to stop at McDonald's or something on the way home. I was starving to death.
This isn't gonna do it.
That was like a warm up, man. that ain't. I was like, man, I don't know how you guys. I said, restaurants got more plate than food. There's a problem.
You know what?
I'm starting to think this lamp had a magnifying glass with it too.
All right, so let's see here. The only thing I have noticed on selling a little bit of stuff on Facebook is you definitely get more messages, man.
Oh yeah.
People, and some of the messages they send you, like, are you living in the real world right now? Like, what's going on here? All right, let's see. They're a fancy place. They're known for being able to eat your entire entree in one bite. Shoot. When you worked in the restaurant, that French restaurant, were they like that? Like the
So it was actually, yeah, it was, but it wasn't. So it was basically what they did was is they provided like the quality of food. I mean, there was definitely some dishes that were smaller than others.
uh,
But they're like, specifically made. There's like a small plate portion,
yeah.
like part of the menu. But it was like white dining food, like high level food, but with the atmosphere of like not the atmosphere of that. So like it was, much more casual. It wasn't like fine dining experience, but the food was. But they also had like very rustic, because a lot of French food is rustic, so it is, big. So it was a very nice blend. But the the Italian restaurant I used to work at, which was super, 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 super fine dining, like I had to wear like a 3-piece suit to serve at. Some of those pasta dishes, man, you'd eat in like 3 bites. It was crazy. What was my favorite restaurant in DC, Baltimore area? Oh my god, I have no idea. No idea. Josie and I used to love. I used to love to go to this place called Compass Rose in DC. It was because what it was is it was street food, so you could order like 5 different dishes from like 5 different parts of the world, and it was so good, and it was it was inexpensive for the amount of food it was. And they used to play like really good music, and the atmosphere was dope. I really liked that place. The French restaurant that I worked at before, um, it, it it was that good where like I would go there to eat, and I would take people there to eat because the chef was so good, and the owner of the restaurant was amazing, and they had that natural wine selection which was very different, and it was just, I don't know, for me, a lot of eating food has to deal with atmosphere. Like the atmosphere of where you're eating is it just influences the food a lot too. There was another place that we ate at. It was Middle Eastern. It's called Maidan or Maidan. How some people say it one way, some people say it the other way. But that place was. Josie and I went there and we ate like a $200 meal. It was crazy.
Hmm.
But like low key, sushi is like me and Josie's favorite. There's a sushi place here in Wheaton. It's called Moby Dick Sushi, and this dude has been rolling sushi for like 40 years. It is just so phenomenal. It's like really small, but like it's always packed, and people like it's just like one of those things that everybody knows about. You know what? Maybe I'll surprise Josie tonight and bring her some food. Maybe I'll do that.
I hit the like I said, we got that fresh market. Man, they do $5 Wednesdays on sushi. They have a dude like they brought in, like he's definitely not local. I'm sure he's Japanese. The dude's in there. He's always like rolling her up, buddy. But on Tuesdays, you go there and get a whole tray for $5.
I'll be there every Tuesday.
Yeah, that's funny, man. But there's a couple places out here that sushi's really good. Obviously, we have.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Like that's the other thing too is like it really depends on where you are. Like if I go to like the Eastern Shore, like I'm gonna get crabs and stuff like that. But like I always feel weird about buying crab cakes inland.
Well, it's funny too. Like I go to restaurants all over the place myself. You know, like when I worked for the bread company, I was a trainer for a while. So everything east of Raleigh, man, like I've been to every little podunk place anywhere you can think of in North Carolina. But like you go to some places and you're like, man, I'm not for the as much for the corporate restaurant. Like if I'm trying to find someplace to eat, I want the whole. Like I mean, let's look at where the locals are going. Let's see what's going on. But yeah, when it comes to seafood out here, I'm funny. Like people are always asking me, like, "Where's the best place to eat seafood?" I was like, "My house, dude." Like, I mean, I can cook seafood as good as any of these jaggers. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up with that stuff, so it's one of those things. I say, you talking about some fried shrimp, like some crab cakes. We do. Yeah, you ever eat soft crab? Do you like soft crab?
Oh, soft shell crab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. So down the road, like I can go get soft shell when they're shedding, dude. I can go fill my freezer for that stuff. They do them soft shell sandwiches down the road over here. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Shrimp, crab, oyster, clams, all that stuff's right here. You can get all that stuff. We have, for some reason, on the beach too. We've got great Thai food here. I don't know why, but it's good. Like they're just little places, little hole in the walls. Our restaurants here for the most part, because everybody's coming from inland. So man,
Yeah.
if you've been eating that yellow box seafood your whole life and you come out here and try something real stuff, you're like, what in the world? Brittany, my youngest, man, when she was playing college ball, she some of her teammates would come out here like spring break or whatever, or like anytime, because there's people from all over the world. So she had one of her teammates come out here, and I said, "Man, if you come out with Brittany for the weekend, I'll cook y'all some shrimp and stuff." So she come out, like she's from like middle of the country or something, and I cooked her shrimp. She's like, "Oh my gosh! Like we're going to your house every weekend." Yeah, your dad cooks like that all the time. I said, "Nah, if people come in town, man, I usually look out for them on some seafood."
That's one thing I'm looking forward to when we finally get to move into our house, is to be able to cook again. I miss cooking. I used to cook a lot.
I like to cook, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me too. It's just, I don't know. It's, some people think it's weird. Okay, so because I guess of like my mental makeup, a lot of things that some people find to be super stressful are actually like stress relieving for me.
Yeah. Nah,
I love
crawfish down south, bro. Like that ain't
I
here.
love crawfish.
Only way you get them here is frozen. Like I mean, occasionally you could find some maybe in the ditch or something, but like people don't mess with that. That's down Kent's world down there.
I love me some crawfish.
Last two people who told me they like sushi followed up with they don't like raw fish. That means they just eating California roll with that fake crab.
Yeah.
It's funny, man. I got friends that run seafood markets and stuff down here. And like I said, we get people from all over the country, and people be asking us stuff all the time, like weird stuff, like snow crabs. Like they got snow crabs in the freezer, right? They're like, "Oh, did they catch those here local?" Like, no. Salmon. Oh, did you catch that here local? So yeah, man, we got streams everywhere, dude. It's like you're on an island right now. I mean, now, if you're talking tuna, you're talking mahi, you're talking swordfish, all that kind of stuff, that's here. Oh, that unagi, man, I can't deal with that. Like, that's one of the sushi I don't like. That eel, that barbecued eel. Mm-mm. Nah. You mess with that stuff?
Yeah, I'll eat any of that. I
Yeah.
love octopus too. Octopus is one of my favorite things.
Yeah, I've ate octopus. To me, it doesn't got a ton of flavor. It's more like eating a rubber
It's gotta
ball.
be. It definitely has to be made the right way. There's two things on the menu that Josie and I will always order if it's on the menu, just because like we like to try the different um preparations. Is octopus and Brussels sprouts.
Hey, Brussels sprout note for you here, man. That I just
Oh, you
found.
were telling me about that. Yeah.
Eat the leaves, man. Like
Yeah.
try the leaves. I got some leaves in my refrigerator right now because I picked them off the bottom. Yeah, somebody told us that was the game changer because I was like, man, the way a Brussels sprout grows, the leaves on the bottom get huge, and you have to pick them off because the sprout on the inside will never produce unless you pick them off. So, like, we were picking them off. Like, typically we would throw them things away, but man, trying them out, they're good, better than collards. Like the spot when in season, fried fins and all. Wally, man, how I know Wally is he was the head cook at a local restaurant down here. Walter, that you guys have met now. Yeah, he could sling some hash. He did a lot of breakfast, buddy. Be cranking it out over there. I used to eat brim like the way he's talking about there. My granddad had freshwater fish. Always caught freshwater fish. Eat the fins, the whole mess.
Whew.
They ain't
I'll
enough.
tell you what. I'll tell you what I can do. So when I used to work at the Italian restaurant, right, the fine dining one, we would have a bronzino or branzino, some people say it, but I said bronzino, and I would have to prepare it at the table. So basically, they take the bronzino and they put it in like this encrusted like salt casing, right? So like I'd have to bring it to the table and I'd have to like, break open the salt casing and then, clear all that off, wipe down the fish and put the fish on it. I'd have to cut the fish and like debone it and all of that stuff. And then I'd have a plate. I'd have to like sauce the plate and then like put it on the plate and then like dress it with like flowers and all that stuff. It was insane. But like I got really good at it. And for me, like I love doing that. It's like for me, it's like it's like putting on a show. So like I used to have people at the table, but it's super stressful too because you have to make sure you get all the bones out. So you gotta have to kind of be like very on top of your game because you don't want anybody to bite into no bones.
This lady, man, she messaged me the other day about ordering this stuff on Facebook, but she never like bought it. Like she never made a payment or anything. She's like, "Hey, have you shipped it yet?" It's like I don't have an order. Like I can't ship it. I ain't got no order.
Did you reply back?
I'm waiting. The first time I said, "Hey, your order hasn't showed up on my end. Could you double check and make sure it went through?" She's like, "I don't know how." I was like,
Yeah, and that's the thing with this with Facebook Marketplace. Like when it's good, it is great, but when it's bad, it sucks.
Well, I'll tell you one of the things that's messed up for me that I just found out today. So when you put shipping in, like I have a multi quantity listing, when I put shipping in, someone bought three and it didn't upcharge on the shipping. It just charged them for the one shipping cost.
Oh, see,
So I'm like, dude, that's messed up. Like, how's that work? Like, you just got to eat the rest of the ship. I mean, it's not on this item. It's not a huge deal because I can still ship it, under where I need to be. But like, imagine if that was something bigger, heavier, it'd be a real problem.
big problem.
Hey, Leroy. Oh, I can't. I don't know about these last three. They look like Generico. Synchron. Now she's saying, I thought I did, but I can't see anything, so maybe not. She's looking on Google now to see how to find out.
Fun times.
Always something.
Always something.
If it was easy, everybody'd do it, right?
Yep.
Zipping off to USPS. Yeah, I got about 10 more minutes, then I'm going to have to make a run myself. Yeah, I think these last three are going to be on the Generico. I might try that one out in my bag.
The Duke pennant has 4 watchers now.
Oh yeah, you probably get it. You probably get what you're asking. To be honest, once that sale hit, somebody's liable to pull the trigger on it.
Yeah.
If not, you always got the $300 guy.
Exactly.
After careful consideration.
No, whenever I do that, I'm like, you know what? I like your style. I feel like this is gonna go to a good home. You give me
What you
good
could do
energy.
with him being he asked about some other ones.
What's that?
Being that he asked about some more of those,
Yeah.
you could always write in there like, yeah, I figured maybe we could establish a relationship if I find some more, that kind of thing. I got a Pokemon guy that's told me if I find any vintage, and I've reached out to him one other time, but the stuff I had weren't no good. So Ativa. Yeah, I'm sure this one's Yep, these last three are garbage. This Wilson Club says plow weight. That one might be old. I've never seen a club say plow weight on it. Sometimes with my short game, that'd be appropriate, the plow weight. Start digging a hole in a swing.
Man, I used to love Vice when they first came out as a TV channel. I used to watch it faithfully, but then they just had programming problems. I don't know what happened with that. I don't like to watch TV ever anymore, anyways.
Man. Yeah, I watch more YouTube than anything, to be honest. You see, LaMelo's back. Cards should start going back up again.
Yep.
Dude, you see that pass, man?
I didn't see the highlights, but I was reading about it.
Oh my gosh! I tell you what, I saw today that was cool. They did a side by side with him and Pistol Pete, like Pistol Pete making that same type of pass, him making that pass. I was like, that's pretty sick. He just
Came
did
back.
that.
He came back faster than what most people thought.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, dude's young. Yeah, I think if he can stay healthy, man, he'll be big. Susie just picked up her box. It took 20 minutes to unpack the two items. Then she'll let you know what you think.
Oh, man.
Hey, good news though, Susie. You got enough bubble wrap to last you for a little while. Oh my goodness. All right. Last piece. Let's see if the bag's worth anything. It's a nice bag. The Trek. I hate to know I had to carry this thing around for 18 holes. Mm. All right, 25 listed. How many sold? Whoa. 178 sold, 25 listed.
On the bag?
Yeah.
How you ship that, though?
In a box. Like I had the Frankenbox one last time. I'll tell you what I did. I went and got a wardrobe box. And it worked out.
But how much did that cost to ship?
Well, these people are charging like $40 to ship. I think mine was less than that. Couple little condition issues. Okay, this dude sold his for $70 free ship. That's a nah. I'm not doing that. 66 plus 44 shipping. Yeah, I got a wardrobe box at Lowe's last time,
Gotcha.
and it fit in there. Somebody's telling me they watched a video though about FedEx overcharging on your eBay statement.
I heard a bunch of people talking about that.
Yeah. I guess I've just never noticed it if they did that to me.
Well, I think now you'd be able to notice it because the invoices are so
Small. Like,
exactly.
yeah. I don't know. I might have to sell this thing local. It's got a little condition. Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to put it on. Ooh, I like that. I didn't notice that before. In the front, it's got like a little, like, see this? Let me see if I can get it in the camera. Yeah. This front pocket has like a little magnet where you can reach in and grab your ball and it magnetizes back.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so it looks like probably about 400 on that set on those golf clubs.
That's a win.
Yeah, 40 to 400. It's not bad. It's not counting the balls or the bag yet. I don't know if these balls will be anything. But Nike quit making golf stuff a while back.
Yeah, Susie, that sugar and creamer were awesome. And that's super old stuff. Toshido Shoten was the maker of that. And I also noticed that my FedEx charges came out of pending payments 8 to 10 days after shipment, which was super annoying, by the way.
Yeah, Dan, I ain't got no golf shop near me, to be honest, other than like the local golf course. I guess I could go there. Closest sporting goods probably 2 hours.
You are the closest sporting goods store.
Yeah, I know, right? If you need baseball pants, I'm your guy. I'll just tell you. I've got tons of them.
I almost bought a pair of baseball pants at the thrift store yesterday. They were Nike Dry Fit baseball pants, and they were in really good condition. They were like $7, so I was just like, yeah, I don't know. Most of the ones I saw that were selling or sold were new.
Yeah, I've got new Easton. The ones I sold the best were I had new Eastons, like, and they were like the lighter weight ones. But I've got a bunch of the old Wilson, like old Wilson, and those are definitely slower going. Wally had a question about the milk glass glass peach colored cup.
It might be, but typically on that older milk glass pieces, that if it is, they'll say oven safe.
All right. I'm about to have to go hit the post office.
Roger that. All right, sir. It has been a pleasure as always.
Yeah, man. It's good stuff.
Got a lot done today. I'm gonna finish off this last batch of pieces, and then I'm gonna take pictures of some stuff, and then I'm gonna try and see if I can't surprise Josie with some dinner.
There you go. Yeah, I think we having a little pork chop action tonight.
Yeah, so
We're then tomorrow haul day. So at some point between now and then I gotta unload my
car.
so I can load it again tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm hoping that the bubble wrap that I ordered will be here tomorrow so I can start packing.
Yeah, I thought I had 2 more rolls and I got back there to the box and it was none there. So I had to hit your favorite place.
Oh, Bubble Boy.
But I've only got a handful of glass, so I'm probably not in the same boat as you. Yeah. Golf clubs, I only put one little piece on them.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
All right, man. Well, appreciate it. Thanks
All right, brother.
all the guys in the chat. Appreciate all you guys. Hope you all have a good rest of the day. We'll catch you on Friday night.
Who's on this week?
Man, I don't know yet. To be honest, I've asked somebody. I'm waiting to hear back from them. Hadn't heard anything. So we'll see.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Peace.